Check. 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 Oh, there we go. Hey, everyone. What's up? Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't actually. Hold on. One sec. Oh, no. There's two of these again. Oh, that's tonight. Okay, that's tonight. That was yesterday. Let's pull up this. I guess. Oh, I won't need that. I was trying to do some videos for you guys today, but there were some technical difficulties. We'll put this up. Hey, Amy, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hey, Yosh, what's going on? Amy says, ever cracked an egg on a hot road? That's her brain tonight. That's funny. Oh, wow, it's the Venus hour. Oh, unbelievable. I was really tired. Yeah, it's been difficult. I had a nap today. Well, I didn't have a nap. I just had a nap. I just woke up from my nap. Just want to check one thing, and then we're ready to go. Oh, I put their charts up already. Okay. Yes, Stream Elements. Let me just load up Stream Elements, load up my bot here, and see what's going on. I didn't refresh this computer, actually, but we're not on that one. We're on this one. Okay, one sec. I should probably raise this up so I can see it a little better. Well, that's Garnet. That was from yesterday. Okay, let me close that out. You're tired? Hey, Amy. What's going on? What's going on, Amy? What's up? How are the kids? What's the action? What's going on? Let me pull my thing up so I can see you here. I have a little Gatorade and shit out. I'm going to raise this up. Maybe, I don't want to use any, like, books. So, and this is my amp. I don't really want to do that. I could probably... Oh, I'll just... One sec. I'll just use a bunch of... I'll just use... One second. This is probably a bad idea. Yeah, it's a bad idea. But I just want to raise my computer up. It's kind of lying down. It's kind of sitting on a chair. And there's so much stuff here to elevate it. But, like, I don't really want to move anything around. I know it's such a lame thing to say. But I also don't want to drop my computer on the ground. My screen's already cracked. So, what am I going to do? Well, I guess I'll use this. Oh, but that's going to cause a mess. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a drag. Everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. I'm not going to grab a ton of books to put under there. I will use this little... Oh, man. Ah, fudge. Just leave it. I'll just leave it. Leave it. It's okay. I will just lean down and find it. Yeah, but I don't want to put my computer... There's, like, a ton of books, but I don't want to grab, like, books in front... Some books right here, actually. There's some books right here. Let's... Alright, whatever. I'm just reading on this computer. Still want to mess my Mac up. My Mac's already up. Alright, whatever. Let's, You're right, Amy. I did it. Next, Gatorade. Here we go. What's up, guys? Hey, I tried to film a little video for you guys today. It was a lot of fun. A raccoon keeps peeking at you outside. That's hilarious. Well, I started today. I actually... Remember how the sound was a little messed up the other day? Oh, I'm in rough shape. I'm really tired. I had a nap, but... I ate a lot of ice cream today. I gotta let you guys know. I've been sort of trying to get back in shape, although it's been difficult to... It's difficult to get back in shape because, you know, the schedule is pretty rough here. The schedule is pretty rough. And I'm kind of tired all the time. I am running a lot of... I'm hanging out. It's just stuff. It's busy. It's a bit stressful. Trying to stay not stressed out, but it's trying to be non-stressed, you know? Hey, K1, what's up? Hey, Drew, what's up? I'm not a workhouse. I'm not a workhouse. You'd think I would be. You would think when I'm in the groove, I'm a workhorse, but things not really getting accomplished. But I'll tell you guys, but I appreciate that. That's really sweet. Hey, K1, what's up? And hey, Hellbeast, I hope you're having a wonderful day. So check it out. So I had a lot of ice cream today. I was working on getting back in shape, staying in shape, but it's tricky. But today, I was getting a little bit thin this week. And when you get a little thin, a little skinny fat, and so, because not like I'm not lifting any heavy weights, right? I'm not, and there's a reason for all of this kind of stuff. And a reason why I'm not focused on that and not worried about that, and I'm, trying to do something else. And it's kind of follows the first tenet or principle of getting back in shape, and that's don't do it. Don't do it unless you're going to do it. And that's the first thing. And so I'm not going to do certain things right now. I just can't do it. So there was no sense to start it up. You just put a lot of stress on your body and your mind, attempting goals that you just can't give yourself to succeed at. I'll tell you something that we used to do, and we talk about in Mensa, or we used to anyways, that, you kind of want to put yourself in the path of progress. Give yourself a chance to succeed. So even if you screw up a little bit, which most of you are always going to do, that the progress is kind of going to wash over you. And you're going to succeed in spite of, some of the nonsense that you do. It's one of the reasons why you go to a good school, right? So even if you're a fuck up, you should do okay. Because the school or the people or your peer group is going to kind of drag you along to some kind of success. Just saying, if you didn't know. So it's just, all right, whatever. So whatever. So let's get back to what we're talking about. So it's a little bit tiring. It's a little bit stressful. We didn't have the greatest news today. It's okay. Not the greatest news. Today's Friday, and we didn't get good news, but that's okay. We'll get more news next week. So that's the deal. What else is going on? A little tired. Getting a little, I ate a lot of ice cream today. Kind of needed, I think my body needed the calories. I was getting a little bit skinny, and my brain kind of attacked the food a little bit. That's okay. I did go on a long, long walk today. It's kind of wiped out. Yeah, seriously, back to working out. Well, Amy walks all the time too, right? So that's the deal. I'm just doing my best just doing the best to stay in shape as we go along. I believe a certain type of physical health is extremely important in almost everything you try and do. And accomplishing or maintaining, you see, there's a little bit of thing you have to do every day. Just a little bit. You have to have a little bit of tension in your muscle every day. A little bit of, move the blood around a little bit every day. Read a little bit every day. You don't have to read a lot. A little bit every day. And just keep chugging along, improve your skill set a little bit every day. It's interesting. When I was a musician, I used to practice all the time, So, what about? Anyways, interesting. All right, next. Next. Yeah, you really got to get back in shape. You guys are talking about getting back in shape. It's really funny. Hey, Susanna, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. And hey, Annie, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day as well. Do emails count as reading? Do potato chips count as eating? Come on, K1. Do potato chips count as eating? Sometimes. Actually, let's go back to the get in shape thing again. You know what? Sometimes potato chips count as eating. Sometimes. And sometimes emails count as reading. Yes, they do. And sometimes not doing anything at all, just sitting on the couch or sitting outside in the grass is part of the workout. Sometimes it is. It really is. Sometimes French fries are part of the nutritional program. Sometimes a glass of wine is part of the nutrition program. And sometimes comic books are part of the intellectual side of your program. And sometimes meditation is part of the physical aspects of the program. I don't know why you don't realize that more, right? Like, healing is done at rest. That's something I learned later on in life. like soon. I still haven't. That's the deal. Anyways, it really does come down to mind, body, and soul, and they're all nourished differently. And you guys are going to find, as you mature through life, you're going to find that the cycles that you think go like this and like this and like this actually go like this, right? And you actually want to create cycles that, and they do go like this, that you want to create them upwards is what you want to create. But, I wish you guys the best and good luck in everything you do. But you're going to find, as, your intellectual sensitivity matures, you'll find that as you mature as a person, you'll find that a lot of the superfluous stuff or the stuff on the outside of your journey becomes less relevant, less important. And as scary and sad as it may seem, the better you get, or the more focused you are, the less relevant that stuff becomes. And I know it's really sad, but that's the way it is. And I'll give you a little example about this stuff. A successful person doesn't necessarily have to be a lonely person. A successful person, certain attitudes which will lead you to a certain goal isn't necessarily the attitude that you have to take. I sort of believe in it. I subscribe to it. But I don't need to know that everybody needs to be like that to achieve their goals. And I think that doing that actually limits you from achieving a lot of your goals, a lot of your other goals, and it limits your destiny's opportunity to find you, which is kind of the most important thing in this journey anyways. You're not really looking for your destiny. Your destiny should be looking for you. It's fascinating. Actually, you don't know what your destiny looks like, which is really funny. So when you go out and you attempt to, say, hey, you're my destiny, man, you probably don't know what you're talking about. You probably be like, it's okay, though. It's okay. Tonight, briefly, and then we're going to get down to the readings. Or if you want, we'll start the readings in a sec. We have to know, hey, Crystal, I hope you're having a beautiful night. You have to know if something, forget about any kind of that kind of stuff. Let me just explain something to you in a very vague way. And you can apply it to whatever ass donkey shit you're doing right now in your life. And I'm sort of watching the chat a little bit as I go along, and I go along. I don't think you guys get it. You're not in competition. Okay, well, I'm watching some of you guys saying competitive and stuff, like competitive stuff. So some of you guys are in competition. I'll make a comment here, and then I'll go back to what I want to talk about. Some of you guys are in competition with your neighbors. A lot of you guys are in competition with your neighbors, right? If you live here, you're in competition with your family, right? First, you're kind of in competition with your family, your brothers and sisters, right? Even a sellout like Jordan Peterson would say that. You're in competition with your family, right? And then, as you move out a little bit, you're going to be in competition with your play people, like kid play people. Literally, the people you play with. You'll be in competition with them. And then you might stretch out a little bit more. Competition with your neighbors, competition with your kids at school. Maybe compete with groups that you belong to as you mature a little bit. Excuse me. And some of you who are good, right? Will have the opportunity to compete, regionally, Some of you who are good will have an opportunity to train regionally. Like, you know, yeah, like I used to train up at the Olympics. I'm not very good, but if I train at the Olympic Center, you just go train, right? I'm just saying, not about good, but, you know, you're surrounded by some pretty amazing people up there. And my mom used to train up there too as well. But that's why I went to university, so it doesn't count. And then, you know, and you're in touch with people. You're in touch with people. You're now training with people from other places, and that's a significant step up, a bigger competition. When I went to university, it was a big competition there. And then when you move on, and so, you know, like a local race is good, and then regional race, and then soon my mom was running Boston marathons every year, competing at the highest, one of the highest levels. And so, as a tarot reader, you could like tarot read to your friends, you know, tarot read to yourself. You know, as a lover, you could love yourself. You love tarot, and then you expand it to your friends and shit. You know, this kind of bullshit. And the next thing you know, maybe you'll do a psychic fair. Maybe you'll walk down the street in Seattle and someone will recognize you. Maybe you'll be like walking down the street in Montreal and they'll recognize you. Maybe you're walking down the street in Chicago and they'll recognize you. You never know. And so you want to expand these things. And when you're training, you're going to have to find, you'll find that when you're training, you'll find that, let me just get rid of that person that's really funny. I don't want to be distracted. This is important stuff for you guys. This is important to you guys, and I'm trying to say it, be very polite and cautious as I say it, but I think you guys get the point of where I'm going here. Is that if you're any good at all, okay, if you're even remotely good, you're not in competition with like your buddies. And so you play with your buddies. It's fun. I remember when I was at Humber, we were competing against the music we heard that they were teaching us. We were competing against history, right? We were literally competing against history, and literally competing against stuff that hasn't been invented yet. It was a really scary time about how good you really have to be. And maybe you elevate yourself to like a YouTube star. You know, you're going to compete with bigger things. But if you really want to be successful, you're going to expand your horizon. You're going to expand that part of you. And Mama Sunshine always says, it's not about the other guy. It's about you're competing with yourself. You know, you're always competing with yourself. And my Uncle Emo, I have lots of uncles, he used to train with dragons downtown. He was a twin dragon kickboxer. He used to say, you know, you better do a lot of sit-ups, man. So, like, he said, like, if you could, like, you know, you're going to wish you could do sit-ups on your face. You know, guy's going to hit you so many times, you're going to wish you could do sit-ups on your face. This is so funny. I'm a Muay Thai, guys. No one hits my face anyways. But, like, it's really funny. So it's really, the kickboxers are so funny. Oh, my God. Anyways, I'm just telling you guys that, you know, you got to, oh, this is so funny. We've got little faggy trolls in today. That's so cute. Little retards. Oh my God. It's fascinating though. Let's get on with it. I don't give a shit. You guys fucking so small-minded. It's not funny. At the same time though, it is fun to amp it up with your competitive juices. Hey Samantha, what's up? I'll put you on the list. Thanks for mentioning it. Hey, Nadia's right there. Alright guys, let's move on. This is all some silly stuff here. I wish I didn't see that. I wish I didn't read the chat tonight. Let's go on. Let me just get on with this thing. Holy shit, that gacha girl just subscribed to the channel 2 minutes ago and just got fucking banned. What a loser. That gacha girl's a fucking loser. Holy shit. She just subscribed to the channel. And she just fucking got banned. What a loser. Alright. Okay, Samantha's applying for a new job. We'll put her on the list. Nadia's there. You got it, Nadia. Samantha and Nadia. Who else is here? Oh, Samantha's right there. Hey, Beast, what's up? You got it, too. Samantha, Nadia. I got you guys right here. SAMANTHA, Hell Beast. HB. Oh, my ear is a little sore. I'm going to do Beau's chart, guys. I was supposed to do Beau's chart a little while ago, and he said don't worry about it, but I think I'm going to do it anyways. And I have some other stuff if you want to look at it as well. Like that basketball player girl, she has jail in her chart, right? The basketball player girl has, hey, Nadia V. Hey, it's Nadia V. Hey, Nadia. You okay? So let's read the cards and see what's going on. Hold on a sec. Hey, Nadia. Nadia, you okay? There's, Libra's Cancer Rising's gonna have it rough in the next little while. Let me, are you okay? Because you're gonna have to, Cancer should become very popular, right? Cancers might be very, very popular, or some big things blowing up with their friends and social networks. But for Libra, it's joint finances. So Libra, I think it's joint finances for Libra, and so for Libras, yeah. Let me just have a quick look. For Libras, it's where the hell is Libra here? What the hell am I? What the fuck? Yeah, for Libras, it's joint finances, Nadia. Something sudden and unexpected. Maybe an opportunity to make a lot of money. Maybe it might actually work out, or something with something a little bit screwy, Nadia. So watch out, if you're gonna do an investment, if you're gonna lend any money, if you're gonna open a thing, or somebody's gonna do a thing with you, it's joint finances. Something's gonna happen which might appear on one hand too good to be true, and it just might be fantastic, but it's going to have to be grounded in some kind of reality. So just be careful if any kind of crazy investments that come along for all Libras, okay? Just saying, because Nadia is kind of that's her business, right, man? So just make sure she's okay. She's like a Libra who works in finance. For Libras, finance are going to be under attack. So I'm double checking with Nadia, okay? If Nadia was a basketball player, I'd be like, okay, well, it's going to be okay. Summertime, everything's going to work out. Watch out for your contract. That's not a big deal. Or if she was a lawyer, I'd say, oh, you're probably going to win a bunch of stuff. Everything's going to be cool. Watch out, But as an accountant, joint finances might blow up. So maybe a lot of new contracts, or, you might get the opportunity to do the books for a couple of big clients coming your way. So keep your eyes open for something like that. Oh, 11/11, let's do it. All right, here we go. Crystal says it's 11/11. Let's do it. Well, I gotta look out because it's like a thing, right? You guys know how the astrology work. It's like for some people it's worse. They need, it's her job, man. Anyways, and she's my sunny side, one of my sunny sides. All right, 11/11. Let's make our 11/11 wish here on the sunny side. Let's get down to reading some cards. No problem, Nadia. Because it's going to be out of the blue, and it's going to be wow, what a good idea. That really worked. Holy smokes. But, it's joint finances, so someone might drop the ball. Not you, but your partner might drop the ball, or the people you're working with might drop the ball. So that's the heads up. Wherever it falls in your chart, for everybody, the ball might be dropped a little bit. All right, that's the thing. Next, let's do our 11/11 wish. Thanks, Crystal. So for our 11/11 wish, and our intent here, I was tiring. I wasn't going to come on, and I do have something I want to teach you guys tonight. And I want the Gufu clothing to take off. Here, I'll show you guys here. This is my 11/11 wish. I want you guys to buy tons of this kind of stuff. Seriously. I love it. I'm waiting. I haven't ordered my stuff yet, to be honest. I've been busy. This is the TheSunnySide. You guys know this place, our Teespring thing. It's a little bit tricky because Teespring is a fucked up company here, and this is the company that YouTube makes us use. It's fucked up. Well, and all the prices I'm showing you are in Canadian because I'm up in Canada right now and I don't want to change it. But this is the Goofoo stuff. If you guys are looking, these are the, I don't know why there are two hoodies. Oh, this is a zip-up hoodie. I made this one for my dad. This is what he wears. It's light and has a zip on it. This is what I've designed for SLC. This is for you guys. The blue and the pink are for you guys because, or the black is for you guys too, whatever. But they come in the different colors. They're really cute. They come in the different. I'm going to put more styles up, but it's difficult, sometimes difficult to link in the styles. This is amazing. I love it. And finally, not finally, but this one comes in a lot of cool colors, but this one's a little more expensive. And the cool thing is, it has the rainbow on the back, so if you're into that kind of thing, it's a good thing to be into. All right, let's do it. Let's come back to you guys and see what's going on. Just a heads up with the merch. All right, next. Man, I ate a lot of ice cream today. I gotta say, I'm not feeling so good with all that ice cream. I'm not upset, but I'm not upset. But then again, I ate a lot of ice cream. So, all right, here we go. So, thanks, Crystal. It's really sweet. So here's the answer, guys. Here's the answer. First, Mama Sunshine would say it would have to come from. What are you? I don't really care. Here's something you do need to know. So, you should be able to. So, lately I've been telling you about feeling things in your body. And in the psychic hypnosis, it's kind of about peeling things, not peeling things. The way it's done is it kind of like takes it out of the body. It's kind of what it's supposed to do. A lot of the times as a hypnotist, people think, or a clinical hypnotist, right? The stage is like, my approach on the stage is kind of totally opposite. It's backwards. It's opposite from what I used to do in the clinic. And again, I work with groups, right? So it's either stage or it's workshop if you want to see me, or else you're gonna have to, you would see me in the clinic downtown. But anyways, it was actually removing stumbling blocks was my thing, and well, the different types of stuff like parts therapy stuff. Like let's just say removing stumbling blocks. That was always the thing. And I found that when I helped remove stumbling blocks, a lot of people's natural success patterns just came out, and they were more successful. Because they were allocating less time, less indulgence to some of these distractions that I was talking to you guys a little earlier about. And I alluded to it, but like, oh, you're small man thing. But like, I don't really give a shit because like, to me, it's just noise. It's just noise. It's just like distractions, really. And so, as a hypnotist, just kind of remove the stumbling blocks, and then it allows people the opportunity to use their own energy to naturally shine their light, however bright or not it may be, wherever they may shine it, and subsequently their destiny is allowed to find them. That was pretty much the gist of what I did. A lot of people talk about, oh, suggestion and implanting direct suggestion and all of these myriad of different NLP style suggestion patterns that you can plant in someone. And yeah, it's true. It's true, you can use it. I'm a little bit lazy to do that, but you can do it. But I found that it's significantly more successful, and your change is going to be more successful and more permanent. You're going to be more. You're just going to be you're just going to be a winner if you remove stumbling blocks, as opposed to trying to color stumbling blocks, so to speak, or to put things in there. It's not. You're designed to succeed exactly the way you are. And along your journey, you fuck yourself up, which is pretty much what happens. Or you just flat out don't grow the fuck up past these stumbling blocks. And many people live their entire lives with these fucking stumbling blocks in them. Some of them, are successful people. They're able to do it with the stumbling blocks, right? That's why I think that new Jordan Peter thing is kind of bullshit. But some people succeed very well with these stumbling blocks. But at the other time, for the average person, you're not going to succeed if you don't get past your own bullshit. Here's some answers. Here's some answers. Oh, Annie, seriously? Oh my God, I'll tell you, you missed it. I'm going to show Annie and then I'm going to come back. Gufu. Okay, well, you know what I am. You know what I am with the like long-winded answers, right? Okay, so here we go. Here's one long-winded answer. Here's Jasmine's chart. We're not... I had a note that said something about Jasmine's chart and I should look for money. So I left her chart up. But I'm not sure why it's here. But so I was pretty grouchy. Come on, Annie, you're going to roll your eyes when I show you. So it stands like, whoops, this baby doggy on my computer. Well, obviously I don't have any kid on my computer anymore. There's no need to put him here. so Gu, and then Fu stands for go F your... That's what Gufu stands for. I know it's a little bit nasty, it's a little bit colorful, but you know what? You know what, Annie? Or I'm called Stephanie Annie, right, guys? But you know what? Check this out. Watch this, Annie. It's not just about us and rolling our eyeballs and stuff. Hold on, I can't find the chat on this computer. I have to come back and find it. And so, it's not just that. I want to show you guys something when I find the chat again. So the thing is, it's not just... Hey, Kyle. Hey, man, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Check it out. So the thing is... And hey, Melissa, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Check it out. So the thing is... But the thing is... The thing is this. It's... I'm coming back. 1 sec. I'm coming back. 1 sec. The thing is this. Like, it's for... here, I'll show you again. Imagine, like, it's fun for us, right? It's really fun for us. But it's really for the teenagers, Like, it's for the teenagers. Or, like, I know, like, Annie's pretty cool, right? Stephanie's pretty cool. And she's definitely going to rock this one. But it's not just for the teenagers. It's for the teenagers. See, Gufu is not just go fuck yourself. It's not. Like, for those who don't know, like, and we're an extremely gender fluid or gender friendly channel here. And our symbol is the rainbow. And the rainbow goes right on the back, right on the center. And as such, for some of these kids who are walking around, like, and they call it, for those who don't know, but for those who are a little bit gender fluid, so to speak, they call them a little bit goofy. That's kind of where one of the terms that we use. And so Gufu kind of sounds pretty cool for those who don't know. And I'm pretty certain that a lot of the most of the kids don't know that. Don't know it. I think most of them are pretty fucking stupid. I think most, to be quite honest, and I may be insensitive, but I don't really think I'm insensitive to this. I think I'm pretty bang on that the majority of the kids, right, in the teen, who are like below 16, okay, the kids, the majority of them who identify with any kind of sexual anything like that, they're really fucking, they probably have pretty shitty parents, and the kids are confused. Or shitty parents, they watch too many makeup videos, they want to be like their celebrities, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I'm not saying they're not a little bit goofy, because, you might you identify genders quite early. However, I'm saying everybody's a little fucked up at that age, and because there are more options available to people in ways that they can identify themselves or identify with, then they have more options available. Even though it's all kind of fucking I think it's all kind of fucking bullshit for the most part. But it's called, anyways. It's really fucking painful to sit here and fucking talk to people about themselves and what they should know about themselves already, and they don't. It's really fucking painful. But here we go. But anyways, that's what Gufu stands for. So it's more. It means a lot more to me than just a cute little name in a T-shirt. The kids these days, and I spend a lot of time working with the kids, years and years and years, and it's not, so there you go. So there you go. But for the most part, I got to be honest, the kids, I consider the kids absolutely fucking stupid, and I think most of the parents are irresponsible. That's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents. Not that, I'm just saying that's my 2 cents. All right, next, let's get back to some things. It doesn't mean they all are. Definitely doesn't mean they all are. But for the most part, it's like when it's kind of like a kid saying, oh, they want to grow up to be a, like an astronaut, or like they want to grow up to be like a Jedi Knight or something. The only problem is they're 14 fucking years old. They're trying to shove things up their asshole. That's the problem. That's the problem. Not that I think that's a problem at all, because I don't give a shit. But like I'm telling you. But if you are goofy, or if you do know anyone who, if you do know anyone, but when you mature, you grow into your own sexuality, regardless of what anyone says. And after all of the bullshit that you go through in your developmental years, you'll go into a secondary developmental period, which is where you're going to be introduced to options which you might actually like. So there you go. So instead of being different, you might actually like your options as you mature. So don't lock yourself into anything. But that's not what I was going to talk about today. Today, I was just going to spend a minute, because I started talking about this stuff with you guys, and right before we get to the readings, I'll tell you. We've been talking about feeling things in your body. And you should take a moment, and you should sort of monitor yourself as you go along. All of these informations or ideas or limiting beliefs or whatever it is, they do get stored in your body, and you should be able to feel it. So when it happens, when the stress comes in, you should be able to feel it. Oh shit. Like if you think of a stressful person, let's just take an exercise right now. If you think, I'm getting ready to go back to teaching my psychic class, right? Not the astrology class, the psychic class. And so this is part of it. So I'm just telling you guys what the fuck I'm doing. So if you think about someone that causes a little bit of stress, right? Like who stresses you out? Just think about it. And if you think about them momentarily, you may be surprised to find that you get like the feeling a little bit from it, like somewhere. And you have, see, that's where it is, right? And sometimes with NLP, people say, oh, imagine it's like a ball, and like do this and like throw it, like some kind of bullshit. You can't really do that. I don't recommend it. That is actually a kind of an insensitive NLP style technique. Maybe they use it in different types of therapy. It overtly demonstrates that the therapist doesn't have a clue of what they're talking about. But like that's one of the keys. That's one of the things that people do. But you don't have to do that. You really just have to like move around a little and let it filter itself out. Now the same thing comes in with ideas. When you're reading, some of these ideas you're reading might not sit right with you. Or that some of the things that you're watching on TV might not sit right with you. just like something you ate might not sit right with you. You know, all that ice cream I ate earlier is making me a little thick in the belly area. It's not really sitting right. Some ideas come in and stuff. So that's, for the most part, that doesn't mean it's right or wrong. I mean, in NLP and hypnosis, we used to talk all the time about, oh, it's there, it's wrong, it feels wrong, or it feels this, or it feels that. But you're kind of putting subjective labels on stuff you don't actually know what the fuck it is there for anyways. Like, it's quite funny. It's quite funny. It was quite funny to listen to different lecturers talk about that, and it was quite funny to be, you know, to reflect back and to be taught, to realize I was taught that way. But the reality of the situation is, in my approach, and we have a little bit different approach here on the sunny side. The sunny side is a lot more acceptance than almost anything else I've ever heard. But I do know there's another way, and I've seen it before, and I work with your fears, not against your fears, and that's the deal. So that's the deal. So next time you're in a situation, and like you say, you hear the phone ring, you know, and you look at the name, and you're like, you know, just register, where does that emotion, is it put in you? Are you elated by the phone, by seeing the name? Are you elated? Are you like, wow, hey man, she called, what the fuck? Or are you like, oh fuck, that fucking bitch won't leave me alone? Like, what, you know? And that, both of those were reactions were cerebral. They're up here. What I want you to do is find it in here. And when you start to do that, when you can find ideas stored in your body, or you can find other people stored in your body, or other events or habits, or, you know, things or personalities, you know, stored in your body, then you can bring the process of freeing it and liberating yourself from some of these limiting beliefs, or you know, challenges, or these competitive urges with people who are like a little, like, to be quite honest, they're like you kind of want to raise your bar significantly, if you want, or not. Fuck, I don't know. So that's the deal, man. So you should start to feel some of these ideas physically inside of you, and once you, and it's probably not going to spread, right? You can, at first it might be a spread, like a heavy feeling, but you'll be able to narrow it in over time. And it's important because we're training you to be psychic, and psychic is flow of energy, and it's really difficult to flow energy when you're stuck, when shit be fucking you in. Okay. Just my 2 cents. So in hypnosis, a lot of time clearing out the energies, right? Clearing out the energies. And I found that when we clear out the energies, people just start naturally attracting things. But it's not the reason I started looking at it today. I don't give a shit about law of attraction. I think it's really stupid. Law of attraction is really stupid. You guys should not follow it. Good intentions is kind of fucking stupid. We know that lots and lots of people who do not follow the law of attraction are really successful. Actually, the more successful you become, the less likely you're going to follow the law of attraction. Seriously, it's really good if you want to, you know, whatever. So, it's kind of stupid, really, but there is a benefit to it. At the end of the day, you see, there's a story of the lovers, right? The inner lover, and it brings in another perspective. It's why I'm always going back to this here, the inner lover and the Tao. But neither here nor there. That's your 2 cents for today. Time to move on. It is, Annie. As with everything else, you really have to learn how to do whatever, you know. Look at this loser. Hey, people, you guys want to see something funny? All these guys, I wonder, all these guys, it's not all these, there's only a couple of them. You know, that fat fucking guy, that fat fucking guy, he and his, they came on, but they couldn't bring their followers because we changed our things here. And so it's a little bit of residual fuckery happening. It's really funny. Okay, let's get down to it. It's really funny, actually. It's actually kind of sad, but it really is sad, but I don't care. So let's get on with it. Well, there you go. K1 says stressy people makes her stomach feel tight and she avoids them. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Quite simply, that's what I'm talking about. Because we're not looking at that. I know you guys want to, a bunch of you guys want to know Sunny's approach to being psychic. I know a bunch of you guys want to know SLC's approach to being witch and spell casting. I know you guys want that. But, whatever. So whatever. But here we go. But that's not what I was looking at. Today I'm actually talking about sickness, right? I'm not talking about physical illness is what I'm talking about. And trying to avoid physical illness kind of steps down. But you guys are absolutely right. So, not K1, we're talking to K1 about physical illness. And Annie's right. You kind of really train yourself. Annie says, it seems like it's like anything else, you know? You have to learn how to do whatever. You really have to learn how to do whatever. You really do. And so, you really do. Yeah, whatever. I'm sure. All right. Well, Goofy's also left-handed, right? Goofy's left-handed. Uh, Goofy's left-handed. Goofy makes, Goofy could be gay, right? Goofy's gay. Goofy's left-handed. Goofy's a little bit. Goofy means different, right? So terminology, it means different. Goofy means different, right? And nevertheless, let's move on. There's not really any sense in splitting hairs here. We're actually doing goofu, and goofu means something totally altogether. But I explained why it's important, but I already know the answer. I really, honest to God, already know the answer. And the answer is, you're going to do whatever your friends say. Unless you are, like, a legitimately different person, you're going to do what your friends say. And I wish you the best. All right, let's get down to it. Let's do a reading here, guys. Let's guess the cards for everybody. And that's the deal, K1, yeah. And so for, like, Annie, I know Annie is sensitive, right? I know she can feel it. I know K1 feels it. I know some of you guys should be able to feel all this stuff. It's pretty neat. Give me a second here. I'm going to put the timestamp in. All right, let's do it. General reading for everybody. And I wouldn't mind, well, no one wants to learn, right? But maybe we'll do a thing where that girl's basketball player girl has gone to jail all over her chart, just to let you know. I wasn't sure what was going to happen with Boris Johnson, with Bojo, but that girl is pretty straight ahead going to the chart. I didn't really look at Bojo's chart because I have it right here, but I wasn't sure that that's his real chart. All right, let's do it. Anybody guessing the cards tonight? 8 of Pentacles, getting back to work. There we go. 8 of Pentacles, getting back to work. All right. It's the card of studying, right? So 8 of Pentacles, studying. That's pretty cool. And what else? What are you going to say? Sunny, hard work. I don't know. I get fixated on some stuff sometimes. You could say, it's kind of like we're kind of getting ready. We're sort of a little bit waiting for we're waiting to get into, like, finish the testing up. But at the same time, there's some new tests. It's a little bit tricky. It's tough to navigate. And so, I don't know. What card is about testing, right? What card is about waiting for results? But there's more to it. It's getting back to work. But getting back to work happened a while ago. Last week was getting back to work. So this is not really getting back to work time period. And you guys have been saying you guys should be back to work already. Like, you have a week to get everything together. So that's going on with you guys. It is the weekend, the moon is in Scorpio and covering things. You guys should be having fun. Maybe the Death card. That's not the greatest card in the world to get. Maybe the Death card. And maybe the Empress. I'm going to say Death. Although the Death does cover the Empress. The Death does have a lot of Empress undertones in it there. So, let's say the Death card. Maybe the Hermit card instead of the Empress. Not the Death card. Hermit card, Empress. Yeah, Hermit, Empress. Kind of Hermit, Empress. Anything a little Empress, something kind of way. Not so much. It's more like the Hierophant as opposed to the Empress. So I'm gonna say Hermit, the Hierophant, and in the minor arcana, I'll cruise in with like the Nine of Swords, definitely. And Nine of Swords, it's probably the Eight of Swords, right? But I'm gonna say the Nine of Swords, and maybe the Nine of Swords, maybe Four of Swords, October says Queen of Pentacles. All right. Confidence in your decisions, time to get on with things. To keep going, Queen of Pentacles, keep going. K1 says Judgment card reversed. Indecision. A couple of cards of indecision, like the Seven of Cups is indecision. Seven of Cups is definitely indecision. The Judgment is not moving forward. Judgment is about the answering questions and stuff. Annie says the Four of Swords reversed. Sorry, no. K1 says the Two of Swords reversed. Yeah, that's indecision. Two of Swords reversed is indecision. Nadia, Samantha. There we go. Double checking my list. Nadia, Samantha, Hellbeast. Nadia, Samantha, Hellbeast. Next, Nadia, one sec. Hey, Eliza, welcome back to the sunny side. Thank you for being a subscriber. Tonight's readings, the Tarot readings are only $11.11, and everything is back to regular price. All right, well, welcome back to the sunny side. All right, next, Annie says Seven of Swords. That's kind of people saying bad things about you behind your back or trying to steal from you. Battle Royal is the Tower cards, right? Things coming crashing down. K1, Two of Swords reversed again. Oh yeah, indecision. Yeah, I think you're kind of like waiting for a decision, right? Waiting for things to finish up or being indecisive. So those are good questions. So what did I say? Oh, I said more along the lines of bad dreams, right? Bad dreams, bad ideas. And I'm talking about stress and how to deal with the problems of the Nine of Swords. So I'm going to say Nine of Swords because that's what I'm talking about. And indecisiveness, Seven of Cups, Two of Swords. I'm gonna say more along because I'm stuck with there. So I'm gonna say daydreaming, but daydreaming's reversed because it's not really working. And I don't think relationships are the thing. I think it's more along the lines of you gotta de-stress. And I am so Four of Swords, Nine of Swords, Hermit, and because we got some bad news, right? So everybody's hermiting, and then the Hierophant. All right, let's do it. Don't pay forward. You pay forward for someone? What? All right, you got it. It's not really about that. Nadia, it's not. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not about that. We discourage begging on the channel. You know, we encourage paying it forward, and I very much discourage people coming on and trying to scam. Like this stupid bitch said, "Where's my fucking reading? Will I reunite with my lover? Where's my reading?" You know, like, I don't really give a shit. Did I miss my read? Like, she didn't. Like, what the fuck? I fucking can't stand stupid bitches like this. Fuck off. Like, I was trying to be nice, but when other people start to get on my ass about people like that, you know, we don't deal with assholes like that in life. I'm talking about something, you know, you know. Plus, I've already been scammed by Sunnysiders trying to scam me. That's why you don't see them here anymore. All right, let's get on with it. All right, let's get on with it. But I do appreciate everything. All right, let's look at the cards and see what's going on. Okay, next. Hey, Rocktober, what the fuck? Did you say Queen of Coins? Oh my god. Queen of Pentacles. Oh my god, you did. Oh my god, Rocktober, first up. Oh my god, Rocktober. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, Annie, you don't have to do anything. Don't worry about it. It's not about that. Whoa, it's about... Let's move on. I'm gonna... That... Eliza's fucking banned. Get off my channel. Don't ever come back. What the fuck is wrong with people? And don't defend people who beg on my channel. Don't put me in a bad mood. Because I didn't fucking want to be here anyways. Talking to you guys about shit you're supposed to fucking know already. You guys really stupid. I'm listening to you guys talking about, oh, reading through already. You don't know what the fuck you do. You can't even speak fucking English. Okay, next. Let's get back to it. October, Queen of Coins. Congratulations. It means you're ready to move. It means you should have confidence in your decisions. It's not the King of Coins. King of Coins more like, or no, it's not the point. And it's not what I'm saying. I'm actually telling you about the Queen of Wands. The Queen. It's not a Queen of Wands. Coins. Not about confidence in your decisions. It's about maybe you came into some money, or maybe you're about to help some other people with money, or maybe you're starting a new business. All of the above for everybody, right? You know, there should be some nurturing aspects and taking care of each other with regards to the finances. It's all right, Nadia. Don't worry about it. It's all cool. I just didn't want to have to ban some kid because their parents didn't teach them how to have fucking manners while watching TV. It's like the idiot fucks who sit there yelling at me. Like, guys, do you know you're fucking talking on a fucking imaginary name, yelling at your TV? What kind of fucking retarded, stupid shit fuck are you? Maybe you should be shining your gun with your fucking mouth. I don't know what kind of fucking donkey shit you doing. But when someone look in the mirror to your apartment or your house, they're gonna see one fucked up guy. Maybe change the channel. Or take a fucking break. Go, you know, or maybe listen. I don't know. Anyways, we got rid of that. Anyways, I don't really want to be deleting kids, but that kind of behavior I don't appreciate. So... But Nadia's fine, whatever. Devil card. Devil card's up, guys. So as far as the devil card's concerned, you know, there's going to be goofing around. There's going to be, like, blaming other people for their shit, you know, goofing around, blaming other people. Watch out, guys, because it looks like money is going to be there, but there's a possibility you might spend it recklessly, okay? So be careful, especially... some of the signs, right? Like Libra has to watch out for it. Joint finances. Big deal, right? Libra has to watch out for it right now. Then we have the Two of Wands reversed. Hey, K1, exactly. Holy crapola, man. You guys are calling it exactly as it is. This is crazy. When I'm upstairs, right? When I'm over in the... out and doing my thing over there on the deck, it's like I'm guessing the cards. When we're down here, you guys are guessing the cards. Look at this. This isn't necessarily, it's the Two of Swords, which is indecision. But this one sort of is indecision as well. It means you may be choosing incorrectly. The path is there. You guys may feel as if you don't have a lot of options, or as if you can't do things. So you might have to team up with some people who might be goofing off a little bit. See, because already we have a little bit of goofing off. We have a little bit of money. You know, money should be good, but money's going to be poorly spent. And then we have the Two of Wands reversed. So maybe the opportunities, you maybe chose poorly, right? And you got to go back and revisit some of your ideas and approaches here. Yeah, I know. The guys are, everybody's on fire. You guys are on fire. This is exciting. And then we have the Four of Coins. Hey, Four of Coins. Hey. Oh, I didn't say coins at all. Well, I'm not talking about money at all. I'm talking about, I had bad news today. So we're talking about bad news. My brain's on bad news. But for you guys, this is money. Four of Coins. Hold on to your money, guys. Watch out. This entire reading looks like money's going to be pretty good, but you guys are going to spend it a little recklessly, and maybe you're going to choose poorly, right? The Two of Wands reverse. So be careful, guys. Definitely hold on to your money and watch out for it. Seven of Cups. Oh, my God. TN is like on fire. Well, I don't know if anyone said, or K1, who said, well, it said indecision, right? You guys are saying indecision. Well, indecision is the Seven of Cups, right? Reversed. But these guys aren't saying, this reading isn't really saying indecision. Seven of Cups, good luck, good choice, guys. It's more saying bad choices. It's kind of sending you back a little bit. Two of Wands reversed kind of means poor choice. Seven of Cups reversed, poor choice. You know, you had the option. Oh, excuse me. There's a lot of ice cream and Gatorade coming up. Kind of tastes a little bit like Dr. Pepper. I gotta be honest with you. But like, I didn't have any Dr. Pepper. Okay. It's interesting, guys. Looks like some poor choices. Watch your finances. Look at that. Watch your finances, guys, right? Poor choices. Watch out your finances. Someone might come along asking for money. Watch out for it. It might not work out exactly. And finally, oh man, come on, Sunny. Guess one of your cards. Unlikely. Let's see how this story plays out. And finally, Knight of Cups reversed. Well, we didn't catch that. This is a little bit different. There is someone who is running amok right now. So be careful. Someone is running amok. The choices, there have been some poor choices, guys. Poor choices. It can be a little bit expensive. I think someone is running amok and someone is running with their head like this. And I think what's going to happen is it's going to be expensive, or it was expensive, and it's a little bit tricky. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? Oh, Gabrielle, you missed it. The guys are on fire tonight. Rocktober is guessing cards. K1 is guessing cards. Out of the 6 cards here, they guessed like 1, 2, like 4 of them. Oh, no, you guys didn't guess the 4 of Coins. Out of the 6 cards, they guessed 3 of them. These guys are on fire tonight. That's pretty serious. Anyways, good job, guys. Very, very good job. Really neat. I didn't see any of this coming. I was thinking more along the lines of swords, right? Like bad information coming your way, or bad dreams and premonitions. But this really says like, and you guys were saying indecision, and Rocktober is saying the arrival of money. But this one kind of says there's an arrival of money, but you have to watch how you spend it. And both of the 3, the 3 parts start with the money, right? The Queen of Coins. And then we have the 4 of Coins there. So you got to watch out for it, guys. So be careful with regards to your finances. Be careful with regards to your work. And you might have to go back and review some of the decisions. Holy crap, you guys are on fire tonight. Fuck. So you guys are really on fire. Holy jeez. All right, let's get down to the tarot readings. I think, who did I put on the list for? Who's up first? So... Samantha's up first. All right, Samantha, let's do it. You lost your job. Oh, that's a possibility. I didn't want to say anything, but that's a possibility. I thought you were doing really well, though, Gabrielle. But it's okay. It's okay. Everything is going to work out. Don't worry about it. Everything is going to work out. Everything is going to work out. Don't stress it. Do not stress it. Everything is going to work out. It's just something really big is about to happen. You couldn't meet the quota. Is it really that cutthroat in the business? Holy smokes. Wow. No, Samantha, I'm actually reading someone else in the chart, but I'll read your cards right now. Oh, Beast, you can go up next, no problem. Helby, Samantha, and then Helby's. No problem. No problem, Beast. I'm just kind of, yeah, you know how I get. Yeah, man, no problem. No, of course, no problem. Oh, thanks, Samantha. That's really sweet. I'm actually having a lot of fun. I started doing vlog style videos for you guys, but there was a big internet problem in Toronto today, so I was wondering what was going on. I couldn't upload my video from my phone to my cloud to get it onto the Mac to edit it for you guys. And it was a bit of a pain in the ass, but the sound was really good. So I was quite happy about it, but I couldn't edit it. So that's a little effed up, but I'm going to do more vlog style videos for you guys. I'm going to go for walks when I go for my walk, I'll do my video for you guys. But the problem is I have to edit it, and that's not the easiest thing to do. And it's very time consuming, but whatever, it's part of my job, so I'll do it. All right, next. All right, we'll, it's okay, Beast, that's okay. Okay, here we go. Let's read Samantha, and if Gabrielle sticks around, we'll read Gabrielle's cards to figure out what's going on with her. But all right, next. Oh, it's okay. Samantha, you should have been here a couple of nights ago when we had the trolls really attack. We got attacked by those religious fucks. Not that I don't really have anything against religious people. Actually, I really love and respect religious people. I think it's beautiful. And I've probably experienced more sense of a religious community in different places in the world than most of you guys have. All right, next. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Samantha, Five of Wands reversed. The Five of Wands means rushing around, okay? I equate the fives to Mars energy. They're not all Mars energy, but when I do the planets in the minor arcana, I kind of do it a little bit different. Anyways, the Five of Wands is reverse. It's rushing around. It's trying to figure things out. It's trying to make things happen, right? It's everybody running around, everybody rushing around, and not really getting to the thing. You know, it's not really making it work out. So you got to watch out for this. This does send you back a little bit to the Four of Wands. And that's like, you're happily ever after, or the things where you put your energy, not really working out. There's a possibility that your energy is going to get a little bit scattered and frayed. So watch out. Now, oh, I put it down there. I'll put it up here. Then we have the Strength card reversed. So we have the Strength card reversed, and we have the Five of Wands reversed. So Samantha, it looks as if your energy... So something is going on here where you're asked to do a lot of stuff, or you're rushing around, or other people are rushing around, and it's not really to your advantage. You might be doing it for other people, actually. So you might be rushing around for other people. People aren't necessarily arriving on time. People are in a rush. They are getting on your way, in your way, and you're probably doing your best to sort it all out. Hey, Chaos, what's up? Yeah, I can't believe the guy was assassinated either. It's but I don't really want to say anything negative about that. Holy shit, Samantha, Five of Swords. What the frig, man? It's reversed again. So this is a lot of energy. So someone wants... So Samantha, so far and very clearly, your reading says there's some people who just want to fight for the sake of fighting. There's just arguments here. This is non-stop. This Five of Swords reversed, Five of Wands reversed, Strength card reversed. Someone's not controlling themselves. Samantha, it looks like someone around you is kind of being a little bit abusive. I don't really know. You seem pretty nice. Oh, you're working 16 hours a day. Watch out for people being abusive. Watch out for people just blaming other people for whatever. And the Strength card is like, so like, watch out for it. It's like very argumentative, very aggressive, very busy, very not paying attention. And it's very, the word is very. Okay, there's a lot of it there. And then we have the Queen of Coins again. So money should actually be pretty good at the end of all of this. So although there's fighting, it's probably really busy. And it does appear as if the being busy is actually going to pay off. The Queen of Coins does indicate that there's going to be a solid payoff at the end of it. So you might as well keep going. Then we have the Page of Wands. It's reversed. The Page of Wands reversed. Someone really is behaving childishly. They're rushing around going, nah. But your reading does have people behaving in a certain negative way for no reason, right? And so it's not weird to see the Page of Wands reversed, because it's kind of like they're just being childish. But not only are they just being childish, they're also fighting for no reason. And so you also be childish. Now, I don't think all of your energy is going to be wasted in vain. You kind of still have to do it. But, well, if you're looking for a new job, it's going to be, there is a very strong possibility of a new job. Yeah, no joke, for real. We're going to see the next card. But there really is a possibility for a new job. I mean, we have the Queen right there. So we have the Queen right there. Keep going. Yeah, if you're looking at it from a working perspective, it does appear that there are people backstabbing you. It looks like they're backstabbing you. It looks like there's too much work. It looks like people are being immature, and it's not really a good experience. But money is actually pretty good. And finally, the Ace of Wands reversed. So if you're looking for a new job, there is going to be a delay. Like this would be almost, I would be like, wow, look at that. You're going to get a new job. Holy smokes. I'd be like, holy smokes. Yeah, no way. But right here, there's going to be a delay. But you know what? I think that, thanks, Sam. I think the delay isn't really because of a delay. I think the delay is you might not actually have a lot of time to get out there and go make the money. Like everything in your reading is reversed except the money, right? Everything is reversed except the money. The money's right here, right? Except for the money, everything is reversed. So we're saying, so what I mean is, the cards mean is your energy isn't really slotting in with getting a new job. Your energy is slotting in with rushing around, doing a lot of shit, taking care of nonsense, putting up with these motherfuckers, right? People just running around being like, and putting up with these motherfuckers who just want to argue and bitch all the time. So it's your energy is getting dispersed. I know it's the theme of what I was talking about tonight, but that's what your cards are saying. It's saying you're rushing around doing all that stuff. If you're looking for a new job, you're going to have to like go and really, really do it. And this is a really good time to apply for a job astrologically. Like really, really, guys, this is it. If you want to succeed at anything in life, and I've been telling you guys this for a long time now, this is it. This week. And if you do it, you're going to be really successful. I don't believe you have to go above and beyond. I don't believe that. I do, but that's me. You don't have to do that. You could be a slack ass and successful all the time. Anybody can be. It's a thing. I've seen it. It's not a big deal. But for you guys, in this situation, Samantha, you, as much as you might want a new job, you have to actually, the cards aren't actually saying that you're putting as much of your heart into it as you might want to do. But if you do, it says there's a delay on the new job. But right now, money's actually pretty good. So like, you know the deal, work your ass off, and then get paid for the long hours, but not have the time to go get the new gig. And that seems to be what you're going through. So like, heads up, heads up. It's gonna be okay. You just gotta find the time to do it. For me, it was one of those weeks as well. Got that little half the merchandise out. I didn't design everything. There are a couple of cheaper black T-shirts I'm gonna put out there for you guys. But I wanted to put the good stuff first, right? But we'll put the cheaper stuff up there soon enough. All right, next. Wing one's tired too. All right. Seven of Cups did fall out. Hey, TN, we did have the Seven of Cups. And I think I said you guessed it. TN, I think I did say the Seven of Cups, and I think I said you guessed it. What the hell? All right, here we go. We were talking about it, indecision, because K1 said indecisiveness and choices. It was a pretty serious read, TN. Not serious as in like, oh my god. Serious as in like, man, guys guessed a lot of cards tonight. Pretty cool. Beast, you're up. Okay, one. What's going on with you, Hell Beast? Anything cool? Are you doing anything cool? What's your gig for the summer? Are you staying around Chicago? What's up? No, Tien, seriously. I know, and I think I said it was you, because I saw K1 say that, but I thought someone else was said that. Yeah, I really thought you said the Seven of Cups. It was the Seven of Cups reversed came up. And I'm like, hey, T1 said Seven of Cups. And so, all right, pieces up. No, it's really interesting. I think it's really interesting. Like, guys, you guys really hammered on the cards today, man. You really guessed it. What the frig? I'm proud of you guys. I'm not so proud of myself. I'm proud of you guys. I wasn't even close. You see, I don't know, man. I'm really clouded with things. And we didn't get tired. I'm not indecisive right now. I'm kind of in a holding pattern, but I'm not indecisive. Yeah, it was pretty neat. This guessing the card stuff is pretty neat. I want to finish the vlog stuff. If I can get into my fucking routine, we're going to be okay. I got into the fitness routine. My fitness routine. For like the entire last year, like my routine has not been set. And when I don't have it, I get all fucked up. But my fitness routine has been set from day one. And I haven't deviated from that. So although I haven't been able to do like weights, I haven't been able to be in like protein, and I haven't been able to like jog, you know, or like climb a fucking rope. I'm doing my best. And so that protocol, that part of my life, I'm still doing. It's not awesome. I'm not training for anything, but it's okay. I'm there. Reading, studying. I was studying a lot. I was studying a lot. I was studying a lot of jazz music, a lot of bebop music, very specific 1940s bebop voice leading I was studying and relating it to conservatory voice leading. Like, whatever, that's what I studied. And so there's that. I was studying a lot of Vedic astrology. I was studying a lot. And then I came here, and that kind of slowed down a bit because instead of all the studying, that time is I'm hanging out with my parents. So there's that. If I can, the live streams, I'm coming on every night again, so that part is getting settled. Today I was tired, I wasn't going to come on, but SLC sent me a message that said, you should probably think about, I know you're not in Chicago, but you should think about paying the rent on your place. I'm like, okay, I'll think about it. So I decided to come online. She didn't say that, but, so I did that, and now it's, the video thing in the morning was a big deal, and so, because that, and the videos themselves, I don't think are the greatest videos in the world. I'm not a good vlog style video guy. I'm a good writer. And so we'll see, but we're going to have fun. And it's not like I'm putting them on a new channel. I'm putting them here. I don't expect anyone to watch them anyway. So, so it's not a big deal, but it's neat. And I think with a lot of other people, some Scorpio people, because that's a very Scorpio thing, very Virgo thing. I'm really sorry that Gabrielle lost her job. Whatever she's going to do, we're going to support her in every way. She's obviously not happy right now. So, like, everybody, you know, like I said, there's a lot of bad news coming around today. That's why I said the Nine of Swords. All right. Aw, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. I'm thinking about going on the ashwagandha again to get rid of the last thing in here. And I have a big doctor test I have to go to while I'm in Canada. And so we'll see how it all plays out. I think something bad is coming. I think there's a possibility for something spectacular. I'll tell you guys, there have been a couple of times in my life when the spectacular has happened, and that astrologically is returning. So good luck. So I would like it to be the Gufu to take off, the Gufu merchandise to take off, but like, don't worry about it. I'm getting some teenagers to wear my clothing. I don't give a fuck. So, okay, so hey, in Rocktober, guess the cards again. Rocktober is, but then again, maybe that's this time of the year where he's really locked in. And then K1 is locked in. And Tien is locking in. It's pretty neat. Yesterday, Daniela was locked in. All right, it's neat. Your dad gave you an old guitar. Ha ha ha. What does he have? An old Gibson? All right, next. Oh, yeah, K1. Well, you got to have it. You need the blood to flow through the body, right? I don't want to have poor circulation. And stretch a little bit. No. You got to do it all. Being jacked, you have to have everything in place to get jacked. You need to have the food, the time to do it, the time to recover. Every person I know who's cut up like a model, like seriously, like a fashion model cut up, these guys sleep a lot during the day. Like, I'm just letting you guys know. It's they like these fuckers sleep, and I'm like, dude, fuck, I got work to do. And they're like, but they're all those guys who are all like, these guys tend to be, they sleep a lot. Just said, like, you know, guys, I don't know what the fuck they do. They also tend to have a lot of money. Fuck, whatever. All right, next. Hell Beast is up. Chaos has been looking for a job for 3 months, too. Holy crap, guys. Guys, the economy is about to collapse in the most painful way. The people have been buying on credit. Regardless of what anyone says, people are not only kind of living beyond their means, people have been, and I've been telling you guys this. I'm telling you guys, signs of the economy. So just like this. Okay, let's read Hellbeast's cards, and then we'll come on and bitch about that for you guys. You're not listening. I'm telling you. And I'm not telling you. You guys didn't go to business school. You don't know what to look for. You don't know what it means. When you hear it, you don't know. And I know, because I know people like super educated, and they say stupid shit. So it's not the point. Or they're gonna like, so it's so fucking stupid. But like, it's so I tell you guys things to look for, like, are they building a lot? Like the cranes in the sky, right? Those kind of things. Or like the things to look for, like lending prices, like car incentives, right? Things to look for. Like, anyways, let's move on. Beast is up. Here we go, Beast. All right, here we go. Here we go. Everything is it's gonna get very, very scary. I'm actually waiting for the crashes. I'm sincerely waiting for everything to come crashing in. And you guys looking to buy houses should be looking for that as well. All right, here we go. Here we go, Hellbeast. Dun dun dun, Four of Swords. Okay, so this is the card of meditation. It doesn't look like it here, but this is the card of meditation. Hey, Ishu, sometimes we have free readings, but not tonight. Sometimes we do. I do a Wheel of Tarot, but not tonight. Actually, we do have one free reading to give away that one of the Sunnysiders paid it forward for. Nadia paid it forward, but that's going to be given away a little later. All right, Hellbeast, next. Okay, so Beast, first up, Four of Swords. Then we have the Knight of Cups reversed. These same cards are coming up all over the place here. This is rushing around in love, right? So I hope no crashes. Yeah, I hope no crashes either. Okay, here we go. Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem, guys. Always come back and always check back. I often spin the Wheel of Tarot and give free readings away. Often. And I often don't. So, like, here we go, Beast. Knight of Cups. This is actually, Beast, this is running around in love, you know. It's reversed, okay? So you're not. Okay, so it's not. It's actually being a little bit childish, so you have to watch out. But over here, like, this is rushing around in love, you know. Hey, this is good, this is good, this is good. Hey, I'm so good. But, like, and this is kind of daydreaming about, it's not daydreaming, but it's, like, kind of meditating for it. But this is, it's reversed. So maybe it's not saying that you got in a fight with anybody recently. It doesn't really say that. But it says, like, love is a little unrequited. You know, the Knight of Cups is reversed. You kind of like, it's a little bit pessimistic in love right now, let's say. Or maybe it didn't work out. A little bit pessimistic, or it didn't work out. But let's see what the rest of the cards say. But right now, I wouldn't stress the love game, so to speak. Just kind of keep it cool, keep it tight. Just keep it cool, keep it tight. Then we have so Beast, you love game, like the Two of Cups is reversed. Like this is like Two of Cups reversed, Knight of Cups reversed. You're looking at like very sincerely the love game not working at all. It doesn't say anyone is stabbing you in the back. It doesn't say that, like, you know, it just says it's not working. You may have chose the wrong person, or you got jazzed by someone, and it's just not working out. It's just not working out. Then holy shit. Then it's the Ten of Wands. It's reversed. I have a feeling maybe someone was trying to take advantage of you. Maybe someone was trying to cozy up to in a relationship, maybe. Probably not. You have a lot of negative relationship stuff here, but the Ten of Wands very clearly doing too much for too many people, very clearly being taken advantage of. Maybe someone just wanted to hang out, whatever. Yeah, like, honestly, Beast, this reading is, like, really negative, and it's negative in love. Like, it's really negative. You're not getting stabbed in the back in this reading at all. Like, there's no stabbed in the back at all here. It's just poor choices. Poor choices, and you're being taken advantage of, man. You are being taken advantage of. So, this is clearly being taken advantage of. So, watch out for it. And then, King of Cups reversed. Well, all these cards are reversed. Your intuition is off. Your intuition was off. Your radar was off. Your, magnets are off. Just take it chill, man. Well, I would say just take it chill. And just like you're saying, not really digging in on the love game. I don't think it's a thing. Oh, shit. But Hell Beast, you're a Scorpio. Hey, Annie, you're a Scorpio as well. I don't want to, I wouldn't blow smoke up you guys. But, that thing that's happening right now is it's gonna affect Scorpios in either relationships or health. Not really health, it's relationships. But I'm worried about my health. This is why I said health. Because it's going to be behind, because it's going to where it's located. But, so if where it's located as a Scorpio, okay, as a late Scorpio, and I'm a later Scorpio than Annie and Hellbeast, right? My birthday is later than theirs. And so I'm saying, one more card for Hellbeast, but I'm saying something in love might Scorpios might get a very surprising event happen in love that you might actually you might really like. So watch out for Scorpio. So watch out for good things in love. But these cards here, Beast, suck. Your intuition is off. Your love game is off. Rushing around for love is all fucked up. And the best case scenario, so far the best thing that's happening in this reading is it says you should go and take a nap. It says you should let the depression take hold. Oh my god, this is too funny. And finally, oh, Hellbeast, fuck what? Look, this. Finally, the Four of Wands, man. So go do something. You know what? All of this stuff is kind of not really working out, right? This is all reversed here. But this isn't reversed. This says you should get on with it. So if you're burning a candle, if you're pining for someone, just let it go. Or if you were whatever it is that was holding you back, whatever it is, anything is holding you back. The Four of Wands says it's really time to move on. Oh shit, what am I doing here? It's time to move on. You don't really need those cards reversed, man. You're getting all these other cards reversed. And so that's the deal. Just be cool, be careful, and you should really, really sincerely get on with things. Don't hold yourself back. Don't stress it out. Don't move, have confidence and go do your thing. Hey, Pam, what's up? So that's the deal, Beast. Good luck. I think you're going to be okay. But we'll have to see how it all plays out. Short-term versus long-term stuff, right? We'll have to see how it all works out. All right, next. All right, Nadia's up. Let's go see what's going on with Nadia. So for the Libras in the house, it's going to be joint finances, right? So Libras might get... so what's joint finances? So if you're a Libra and you're going to school, that's your student loan, right? Libra's going to school, unexpected things, their student loan. Libras, so October is a Libra, right? So joint finances, maybe Kermit's going to want to, is going to need a loan, to start something. Maybe Kermit wants to start a business. Kermit's going to go get a job, but maybe you guys want to start something. I don't know. And so Kermit might need a couple of bucks, or someone might need a couple of bucks. Your sister might need a couple of bucks. Or Nadia, right? Nadia's readings right now, Nadia's an investment advisor. She might, that's 8th house, like that's everything. For what other Libras? So Libras joint finances, watch out for that. Scorpio's relationships, watch out for that. And it's not just, you see, it should really scare you guys when I say relationships, because there's a tendency to think relationship is the person you're dating or you're being intimate with. But I'm talking about the 7th house. And the 7th house is the karma of the 6th house. Oh, this is going to put me in a really bad mood if I have to explain this, because this is such common sense that most people just don't, most astrologers don't seem to. It's very frustrating for me to have to explain common sense. Why don't you flush tampons down the toilet? Should be common sense. So next, here we go. So this is Jazz's chart again. Well, I'll just show you using Jazz's chart. So for, let's say, Scorpio, oh, this is her chart. Hold on, I can't use her chart. I have to use, I am kind of worried about what's going on, though. I'm actually sincerely worried about everything. I'm very worried about everything, and I'm looking back to when this happened again, when it originally happened. I'm looking at this and that. You know, there's a lot going on that's really silly. We're listening to, you know, we're hearing, not to knock anybody, but we're getting asked many questions here to clarify things that people have made up. You know, hey, Drew. So, Drew, you know that question that came up yesterday about helper planets, right? Or not to knock what Daniela was saying, because I think what she was saying came from a Vedic system that someone read in a book and they didn't really do it properly. And I understand the arrangement of planets that they were talking about had a very Vedic structure to it that doesn't really show up on the round chart, but it shows up in the square chart quite easily. And so, all right, I get it. I know, and I'm pretty sure the author didn't get it. But it's also, from what I get, it wasn't. I'll explain something else. I was thinking about it. I've never heard the term helper planets in my entire life in astrology. So, because each planet, by definition and by philosophical outlook, each planet is independent and strong on its own. And in different places, they're strong, different places, they're weak. They can be in mutual things, they support each other, but you don't use terms like helper planet. And it definitely doesn't relate to the sign, because a sign is not a fucking planet. You can't like get a helper planet from a sign, because a sign is a fucking helper. It's not a planet. It's like saying you're gonna get a helper mechanic at the bakery. Just like that's not what it is. But it's not the point. And so, just want to say to Drew, because he was asking that, because Drew hadn't heard that before either. I want to say the concept of these, and I have an idea of where it was coming from. Just like that, those starseed guys, those haters on Facebook, who like just they actually studied some of the astrology. You know, just to let you guys know, those fucking haters studied it. They really did, but they're really perverting it in a conspiracy theory kind of like bullshitty kind of stupidness way. And you can tell when people said, "Oh, does like the Pluto thing of the United States have to? Is that why there's a war in Ukraine right now?" No, not at all. That's a really dumb thing to say. However, for the United States, selling gasoline is a very, very good reason to keep that war going. Just saying, the United States selling oil to Europe is a very, very, very good reason to drag out the war in Ukraine for the United States. All right, next. That's neither here nor there, and that should be fucking obvious as well. All right, what else is going on with this thing? So, let's go back to this thing. I might read you guys the horoscopes that I wrote in a couple of minutes, even though I didn't do the actual video for you guys. And tomorrow I have to do another thing, a different kind of video. But I'll show you this. This continues to be... Oh, wait. So going back to that Drew thing, let me... And it's not Drew thing. Drew asked that, what? Like, he kind of like reinforced what I was saying. So a lot of it has to do with language, and I'm pretty good at following the language to find out what people are saying and doing, and sometimes I get it wrong. Helper, the term helper actually comes from YouTube Tarot. It comes from YouTube Tarot, from motherfuckers who couldn't get a job on porn network, so they decided to read tarot cards on YouTube, because obviously no fucking psychic network is going to hire them, and that's just goddamn fucking obvious. And because they can't read the fuck, anyways, they go in and they talk about this term called help clarifying cards. Clarifiers. Well, if you know how to read, like this card, like what's his name? David Peterson, Jordan Peterson, just wrote an entire fucking book, or a series, a self-help series based on the moon card, and he replaced the hound and the dog with the fucking dragon, and he red-pilled it up for all these fucking homo guys who hate women. So there you go. These these aggro guys who hate women. Whatever, I don't give a shit. And so, what I'm telling you, I'm not telling you guys shit. Let's just read the cards. Fuck, I don't care. The term helper or assistant or clarifier, from what I've gathered, actually comes from tarot. And people, like if you have a spread, like if you watch Mike, Pisces, New Age Tarot read cards, he uses a Celtic cross these days, or I've seen him use something like the Celtic cross. It's a great spread. You don't need clarifying cards or supporting cards on the Celtic spread, because it tells you what it means. You should be, this card right here, Four of Wands, is not vague. I told Hellbeast to get on with it. All the cards in his reading were reversed. This card's straight up. Get the fuck on with it. Stop bitching about it. You're not a queen. Stop being a queen. Get the fuck on with it. Right? That's what that card means. If you are like, then don't worry about it. But if you are like, get the fuck on with it. And so, but letting you guys know, I think that's where the term came from. I think it's a tarot kind of concept, or tarot kind of vernacular, tarot kind of expression that was applied to astrology. But the planets that she was talking about, that arrangement comes from a Vedic astrology. It was from what I saw, it was incorrect, but it's because although I'll show you one really neat thing, okay, and then we'll get back to the readings. So it looks like this. The box looks like this, right? And to some extent, it's like got these triangles in it, right? Like it goes like this, right? To some extent, it's like this. And sometimes there'll be a box in here like this. And what's happening is, when you see everything spun around, and then there's another box like this, we have different boxes like this in astrology, right? But you'll see that planets in certain parts create this alignment, right? And it might be like this, and it might be one that flashes out like that. You guys seeing that? And so when you spin the chart around, so it's really easy in Vedic astrology. You don't, and you guys are like, there are thousands of yogas in Vedic astrology, thousands of planetary combinations, and you're looking at it and you're like, what the fuck? And in Western astrology, you just can't fucking do it. You just can't say, and I know you fucking guys can't do it, and I know you try to do it and you can't do it. And, you're like, and in here, in TheSunnySide astrology, we do 2.5, okay, 2.5. We do the house system, and we do distance from the sun. And the distance from the sun is a completely different thing. But people also do distance from the moon, right? Like this indicates that coming up, this is going to be a very aggressive period for everybody. On one hand, we want to do one thing, and the other hand, our energy is going to be in another way. It's going to be very frustrating, But this weekend is going to be a little bit frustrating. Our desires aren't going to be met. People are going to be very aggressive and a little bit angry. They're going to break things up. You have to watch out this weekend for anger, pie-in-the-sky ideas, things that you think are a really good idea getting a little bit weird. All right, so that's what you're doing. And so as you cruise along, so that's what you're doing, man. So that's what you're doing. And that's what you're doing. So just watch out for it. So just watch out for all that bullshit here. But when you do it, so it's really difficult, right? And you guys are like this, and you're like, what the fuck? But in Vedic astrology, you know, you look at it like that, you look at it like that, and then you like twist it. You literally, oh shit, I don't know how to twist this screen. You literally, oh, that's undo. Isn't there a twist the screen? What does this do? Oh, I can't figure out how to do this. But you literally just twist it, and you'll see the pattern pop up. So if the pattern is like this, right, forget that. If the pattern is like this, you know, and you spin it around, it shows up. So anyways, let's read Nadia's cards. Oh man, it's getting hot in here. Let's read Nadia's cards. Timestamp, right? So, but anyways, that helper stuff that they were talking about, I think it came from somewhere else. All right. Clarifying equals reshuffle. I'm not knocking anybody for clarifying cards. It's not about tarot at all. Nadia's up, timestamps. It's not about tarot at all. If they want to have clarifying cards or whatever they want, let them do whatever they want. It's not my business. But and sometimes it's a lot of fun. And honest to God, guys, when I'm seeing here, you see me. Actually, I don't. When we're guessing cards, I don't pull extra cards because like it doesn't count, right? So, but and very much when you're trying to do something, it should count. But I do extra cards all the time. So like, you know, I do extra cards all the time. What the fuck? So I'm not knocking a guy for doing it. But I'm saying if you have a locked-in spread, like Mike uses, like Pisces Tarot, like if you know how to read tarot cards, and I have a locked-in, when I'm sitting right here, I do have a locked-in spread. And it does mean something. And so you can't really put clarifiers in a locked-in spread because you're like, what the fuck? You should know what your cards mean. You know, like, it's not like, oh my God, it burns when I pee. I wonder what that means. No, you... Whatever, I'm just joking. Chaley, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. And dude, what's going on? And maybe I'm just being a bit of a hater. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just being tired. But let's move on. It is fun, you know. It is a lot of fun to read the cards. But I don't know. I don't know. It's fascinating. The cards are fascinating, and it's amazing. I'm really excited that you guys are guessing the cards. I mean it as well. I know Rocktober's going to guess some. K1's guessing them. TN. It's pretty cool. All right, Nadia's up. So once again, there is a little bit of stress happening. Oh, man. My shoulders are tight. Everything is tight in my body. All right, sweetheart. So there you go, guys. Here we go. Let's read Nadia's cards, and then we'll move on. All right, timestamp in the description box. Yeah, seriously, Annie, I agree. And to be honest, you know the deal is, you gotta, you gotta, yeah, you do whatever kind of works, you know, whatever works kind of is your thing. All right, Nadia's up. Nadia, thanks for your patience. I apologize. Long-winded, blah, 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 blah. Binham wants to know if they're going to reconcile with Vanish. If yes, when did he love me? Yeah, I'm not sure that I understand the question. I think he's probably going to come back. Hey, Bim, I think Vanches is probably going to come back, but they're probably going to only be like, and then they're going to leave again. Here we go. Nadia's up. Da-na-na-na. Nadia, Knight of Coins. Oh my God, reversed. Reversed. Hey, Rhonda. Nadia, I'm warning you. I'm really, watch out. Knight of Coins reversed. Rushing around for money, right? But it's reversed. So you might be rushing around, or you might be forced to pay a bill off, like, you got to go rush off and pay it, or there's some kind of money problem. But I think for Libras, it's going to be like a good idea. It's going to be a good idea that doesn't necessarily make sense, you know? It's going to be a good idea that doesn't necessarily, not that it's going to make sense to you, but it means like, it might be a pretty crazy idea, but the crazy idea might work, but might fall apart. Nine of Wands reversed. So I think you're very close to completing something here. Your energy is good. There might be a little fight on the way. I think what's going on in this situation is I'm a little bit more cautious than I think anyone else is in this situation. I think I'm actually the only person in the Western world who's worried about what's coming on. Everybody seems to be excited about what's happening, this node thing. But I really don't think. Hey Jazz, that's wonderful. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's really good. It tends to feel really good. All right, next. Nine of Wands, Knight of Cups. So there you go. There you go, Nadia. So you just got to do your thing. Watch out for money. Watch out for money. It's going to be a little fight on the way. It's going to be bumpy. Then we have the Fool card. So Nadia, it looks like you're starting again. Oh my God, it looks like you're starting again. Holy crap. Oh my God, it looks like you're starting again. It looks like you're getting onto a new journey. Maybe you're going to decide to move somewhere. You can't move anywhere. You got your kid. You're not moving anywhere. But it looks like maybe you're starting Nadia, maybe you're starting a new job. Maybe you're not starting a new job either. You wouldn't be doing that. You would not start a new job. You're not starting to do anything. I think it's joint investments that are on the way that you have to watch out for. Maybe there's a new joint business plan that you're working on, or investors are coming on, or maybe you're going to meet somebody. Maybe you're going to meet someone new. Heads up on all of that. Then the Page of Wands reversed again. So the Page of Wands is kind of rushing around. Someone is behaving a little childish, right? So watch out. New beginnings. There is a new beginnings. You do want to start something. It's the Fool card. It's not reversed. You do want to start this. You are getting ready for it. It is cool. You are ready to go. But it does look like money's going to be a problem. And it does look like someone's running around being a little bit immature. It doesn't say that they're stubborn. It says that they're being a little bit immature. And then we have the Eight of Wands reversed. Wow, so many reversed cards. It appears as if stuff is it's just it's like rushing off without your ability to I know you're probably going to meet somebody new. I definitely know you're going to meet somebody new, but I'm not worried about that. Actually, you're going to go traveling, not soon. Like, when are we? We're in July. Like, in the fall, you're probably getting ready to travel in the fall. But whatever, they keep it to you, not yet. Anyways, so what's happening, it's going on. Like, the Eight of Wands reversed, it's kind of going on, whether you want to it's like the energy is picking up momentum as you move along. And it might feel as if it's reversed. So it might be feeling as if it's kind of going on out of your control, or it might feel like it's being choked out right now. Because the Eight of Wands is reversed, it might feel as if things are being choked out. It kind of defaults to the Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands is like people arguing. Everybody wants their way. And because everybody wants their way, you might have difficulty moving forward. Everybody wants their way, and this reading looks like it's going to be expensive. And finally, we have the Justice card reversed. And so that indicates that that balance or that restructuring is not necessarily happening right away. So Nadia, you have to watch out for it. It does appear that this is taking its toll. This is another reading where everything is reversed. Everything is reversed except the Fool card, right? So everything is reversed except this new beginning that you're hoping for, getting ready for the new beginning. But as you can see, the Justice card is reversed, right? Someone's not carrying their weight, right? Justice card reversed, someone's not carrying their weight. Eight of Wands reversed, the people aren't, everybody kind of wants their own way. Page of Wands reversed, everybody's kind of like being immature, and it's just rushing around for money. So I think, Nadia, just be cool. Oh, my neck is getting tight right there. Just be cool and just watch out for it, Just watch out for it. Actually, guys, I'm concerned about it because it's the North Node. If it's not grounded, it's not going to work out. Even though it's in Taurus, if it's not set and stable and you don't bring the reality to it, it's not going to work out. So you got to really go for it, You really got to go for it. All right, Sing. Sing, are you still there? I'm going to read your cards. Nadia paid it. The last reader just paid it forward, and I'm going to read your cards right now. I'm not going to read all of your cards, but I'm going to find out if that guy's coming back for you. Oh, fuck, dude. No, you should need to go somewhere else. I apologize. You know, dude, I was just about to read your cards, and as I'm reading your cards, you want me to write this thing in? What do you want me to fuck your girl too? Screw off. So I know I got lots of reasons why she left you. Fuck, and you just showed them all here in the chat. Man, you come here asking for help, I'm about to give it to you, and you want me to stroke your fucking donkey at the same time? You don't deserve to have a girl, man. Good luck. Oh yeah, magnesium citrate is good. Hey, Elizabeth's birthday was yesterday. Hey, Elizabeth, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. 105 in Houston. Holy smokes. Bummer. I really wanted to read Singh's stuff. I really wanted to read his cards and see if the girl was coming. But, motherfucker, I ain't doing it like that. Here, Elizabeth, let's read your cards and see what's going on. Elizabeth is up. Hey, you started a new job in January? No way. No way, Nadia. Well, if you started a new job, you're rushing around for money, moving on, watch out for shared resources. Something big is going to come. Something big in the shared resources thing. Something big in investments. Nadia, you're going to get the opportunity to make like a lot of money. So keep your eyes open for like a lot of money. So it's going to be, it should be pretty neat. The same kind of thing happened in 2007. But in 2007, it wasn't in Taurus, it was in Pisces. And for Libras, that spins it up a little bit. So for Libras, instead of in the 8th house, that was happening in the, instead of in the 8th house for Libra, where's Libra here? Instead of there, it was happening in Pisces. So in 2007, something happened to Libra. Something happened into Libra in 2007 that dramatically changed their day-to-day life. Dramatically changed it from what you couldn't go back from. So maybe you had a major health thing in 2007. For Libras, major health thing in 2007. Maybe in 2007 you got a new pet. 2007, maybe you got a new job. In 2007, you really put your energy into health, maybe you got really sick. All that stuff could have happened in 2007 for Libras in the 6th house. Now it's going to happen in joint finances, and that's the deal you guys have to watch out for. Maybe in 2007 you unexpectedly had to start taking care of someone. It's all possible, you know. It would have been pretty crazy, but for now it's changing. Oh yeah. Well no man. It was because you seemed so surprised by it. I was like, hey, I'm not out to lunch at all. I really thought I was out to lunch. When she's like, hello plans, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck? I'm out to lunch. But no, thanks, Drew. I was kind of makes a little sense. So Nadia says, thanks, Drew. I needed an astrologer's point of view to say like, Sonny, you're not fucking crazy here. But maybe we'll cruise through. All right. In 2007, you got engaged. Holy smokes. Well, that's a big deal. And so, in 2007, AJ was born. Man, Pam says, for Rhonda's. What's going on with Rhonda? Oh my God, Annie got married in 2007. You got married in 2007 as well? Scorpio. I got divorced in 2007. What did Rhonda say? It's the 6th house. What's going on? Yeah, sing up, man. That's okay. Sing up, and when you can stop, it's too much. Okay, Elizabeth, you're up. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And thanks, Elizabeth. You're up. Thanks, Drew. All right, here we go. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody. You know, maybe there's something... You know, because there's a lot of obscure astrology, right? That I don't know everything about. What the fuck? All right, here we go. Elizabeth is up. Happy birthday, Elizabeth. You're working on your son's tans. All right, there you go. Chaos filed for divorce in 2007. No way. I got divorced around then as well. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So that's the thing that's happening. But it was in Pisces. Last time it was in Pisces. So in Pisces, like that's kind of sixth house for Libra, day-to-day stuff and health and taking care of others. And for Scorpios, it's in the fifth house of fun and romance. So I'm not surprised to see Scorpios married or divorced or breaking up or having fun or like lots of crazy fun in 2007. Not surprised at all. And Libras, their health, 2007, not surprised at all. Or relationships or their day-to-day life, getting married, not surprised. But for now, it's in Taurus, so it shifts up, right? Seventh and eighth house, respectively. Okay, here we go. Elizabeth's up. Elizabeth, happy birthday. Da-na-na-na. 3 of coins, Elizabeth. It means you're going to have to work your butt off. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. You're going to have to work your ass off, Elizabeth. 3 of coins. Not a big deal. Oh my God, then the death card is coming. Oh my God, Elizabeth. The death card means you are going to get a lot of you're going to come into a lot of cigarettes that may be on sale. That doesn't mean like that. I'm not going to even say anything nasty like that. Change is coming. Hard work and change. It means the hard work is paying off. Elizabeth, you've been working on it. It's going to pay off. Okay, then we have the 7 of Cups reversed. So you're probably not sure what you want to do. You might even not feel like there are a lot of opportunities out there. But it's going to be okay. Change, right? The essence, actually, the change. I put these cards out of order. But the change is the centerpiece of this part of your reading. And it's not a negative change. It means you just take your steps and do it. The 7 of Cups reversed, instead of thinking indecisive, because you're a Cancer, just take your time. You don't have to do it right away. You don't have to choose right away. You don't have to do anything crazy right away. Just do it. Then we have the 4 of coins again. Oh my God, these same cards are coming up over and over again. 4 of coins, it means hold on to your money. Hold on to your money. Hold on to your money. Everybody be cool. Then we have the 2 more. This is actually really good. This might indicate that there's a possibility for a new job. Right, guys? There's a possibility for a new job, but it doesn't appear that it's a little bit messed up. So, Elizabeth, I don't think necessarily new job, but money should be arriving from different sources. Just try not to spend all of your money right away. Try and save some of it. And finally, Knight of Wands. So, Elizabeth, maybe you're going to take travel soon, right? Knight of Wands. You might, it's more like rushing around as opposed to travel. So, but not like rushing around like stressed out, just doing lots of short trips. You might take a little bit of a vacation, you might go somewhere, but for the most part, the Knight of Wands is someone who's kind of busy and doing stuff. And that's the deal. Just make sure the stuff you do doesn't actually cost too much money. And that's the deal, Elizabeth. If you can swing that, everything is going to be really cool. There you go. There you go, Elizabeth. I hope it all works out. All right, next. That was really neat. Happy birthday, Elizabeth. I hope it all super, super, super works out. All right, next. Okay, well, that's the deal, guys. Well, I'm going to take off then. This seems I'm going to take off. It's great to see everybody, but I know, Elizabeth. I really hope it works out. Oh, my neck is really tight right here. Hey, you know what I've been doing? I've been working up to it. I told you guys this a couple of weeks ago, but I've been working up to it. I've got up to like a minute and a little bit right now. And so what's happening is after my shower, like a regular shower, I shower in cold water, as cold as the water gets. And I started off with 2 seconds. And so, but now, and there were times I didn't want to do it, but now when I shower, it's part of the thing. And although I don't recommend it for everybody, it's not the most relaxing way to begin your day. It's not relaxing at all. It can be quite stressful. But I usually working out in the morning these days, so I'm quite sweaty. And I'm not like working out like, I'm working out right here actually, and I'm just using that Dynaband, and like that's about it. And so, and so after working out, and as I'm not jumping up and down, I'm just stretching and pulling and shit with the Dynaband, and that's all I'm doing. And so what happens is after I worked up to it, and I go in and I'm thinking, see, I think of it differently. I don't think of it in terms of, oh my God, this is going to be cold. I don't think that. I've done the polar bear swim before. I know what it's like to go into the ocean at New Year's Day. I know what that kind of cold is like. And I'm Canadian. I know what cold is, some certain types of cold is like. But taking a cold shower is not that kind of cold. It's a little bit different. But it's similar, but it's different. So when you experience that kind of cold, what happens is all of the muscles in your body tense up right away. And it's very difficult to breathe. Like you can't, it's so cold you can't breathe when you do the polar bear swim. So in the shower, that's how I look at it. And it wasn't easy. And I don't try and fool myself by saying, it's the same thing. Like when I do NLP, or if I'm helping someone with hypnosis, or like in a group situation, or whatever, I don't really sugarcoat it or make it flowery. Like I said, I'm really special. I really specialize in removing stumbling blocks. And so I don't say, oh, wow, I say to myself, okay, here we go. And what I say is, that's what it feels like. And so I'm training myself in my brain. I'm like, holy shit, that water's fucking cold. Here's what we go. That's what it feels like. That's the deal. Same with jogging, you know, when you're running and you're like, holy shit, this is really starting to be a stress case, man. Well, that's what it feels like. That's what you do. That's what the effort feels like. Same with, you know, Leon was studying ear training, right? She was studying music and ear training. And I'm telling her to be a kinesthetic singer. That's what the note feels like. Figure it, you know, that, and it will always feel like that in your body because the note is a vibration. So it's always going to feel like that. Recognize that, and you will always sing in tune. You will always learn your note. And so, same thing when you're dealing with situations. You know, someone may say something or do something. You're supposed to feel these things in your body, and you have to be honest with yourself so that your body, you calibrate these things physically so that you can do it again. So in the shower, it's like, oh my God, that's cold. It's not, oh my God, that's cold. No, because you're training yourself to say that. I train myself, I'm there and I'm like, okay, this is how it feels. This is what's going on. But there's also a benefit to it. I feel the muscles tightening. And so when I'm having a cold shower, and I have a hot shower first, right? Very hot shower first. And then at the end, and so when it's cold, I look at it like the muscles are tensing, the muscles tighten, and it's like, you know, static contraction on the muscles. I feel like the cold water is actually freezing off fat. For those of you who want to get back in shape, I feel like the cold water is freezing off fat, and I'm starting to really become a convert of it. Now, I've been able to work myself up to 1 minute now. 1 minute of cold shower. But it took a long time. It took about a month to get there, and it really was like 1 second. Then the next day, like 5 seconds, or later on in a shower again, like 3 seconds. And now, like after a month, I'm up to a minute, and it feels pretty good now. And the important thing to achieve that success really was to keep going. Even if I was thinking, oh man, I just have to have a quick shower and get out of here. I'm in a rush. Like say I got to take my mom somewhere, or say I got to go somewhere with my dad, and I'm in a rush. I still do it. You know, I still hop in. I'm like, oh, it's only a minute. And it's not even a minute. It's only like last 2 days was a minute. Up until like 2 days ago, it was really like 25 seconds. And so at the most. But now it's like, and now it's because I'm at the stage now where I'm like, and I'm not having an ice bath Okay, that's not what I'm doing. I'm having a cold water shower. It's different. And so as I'm going through it, I'm like, this is what it feels like. I'm getting used. It's not that I'm getting used to it, but I'm kind of like embracing the challenge. And whatever it is that you guys are doing, if you embrace the challenge without sugarcoating or hiding it, and you remove some of the bullshit in your head as you move along, you're going to be pretty good at it. You're going to be able to do incredible things, even if the incredible thing you're doing is just trying to freeze your ass off in the shower. It's quite fascinating, actually. You guys should give it a shot. But like with all things, if you're doing stuff for fun, just do things for fun, right? If you're doing it for fun, just do it for fun. But if you're doing it for, like, real, then do it for real, okay, right? Meaning, don't start anything you're not going to continue with. I mean, do it for fun. It's okay to taste and sample and get in there and have a little bit of fun and realize it's not for you. But if you really want to make a big change, then you're going to have to, again, there's nothing wrong with trying something out. You don't have to like Chinese food, okay? You don't have to like, I don't know why you wouldn't like Chinese food. It's fucking awesome. But, like, you don't have to like it. You don't have to like a better one. You don't have to like sushi, okay? It's okay. You don't even have to try it. But, like, you don't have to shit on something you don't even try. But, like, so that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you have to eat sushi every day for the rest of your life. Actually, I think that's a bad idea. Sushi's way too much fucking rice. You get, like, fat as ass eating nothing but sushi. But, in fact, you think it's a little piece of fish like this and a big fucking hunk of rice. That's not fucking healthy, man. So, like, just a heads up. Kind of the backwards, anyways. So, but that's the. When will your karmic cycle end? Is that a real question? Are you serious? You really think you have a chance in hell? You're coming on the internet asking for when your karmic cycle is gonna end? You must know, by definition, you're not even fucking remotely close. You come on the internet and ask that, you have to reflect. You have to live your karma. You can't, you have to live, your karma has to be lived through. You undo karma by living, not by, okay, that's a legitimate question. You must be going through a lot of stress. That's a legitimate question. That's a good question. It's just, wow, it's just, there's no one on the planet, by definition, who is going to resolve their karma in this lifetime. The last person to resolve their karma was Jesus Christ, as far as I remember. Like, what the fuck? And he didn't do such a good job, if you ask me. Oh my God. Hey, Anne. Anne, I didn't forget you. I read your chart a couple of days ago. I read your chart online a couple of days ago. I really did. I went on and on about it. All right, next. But your karmic cycle, that's actually a good question. That's a really good question. But it's not really something you're gonna just break through right away, man. So, like, just be cool with it. Just be good question. Actually a good question. Not really super stressful. Gabrielle does the cold shower thing. Wing One says she likes the cold water after the hot. Annie says, yeah, exactly the same, but different. What? That's what I think, guys. Yeah, the cold. So that's what I did. It took a while to get there, It took a while to get there, the cold shower thing. But I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it's something that anybody wants to do. I don't know if it's something that you have to do. I don't even know if it's something that you should do. But I'm telling you guys, you know what? I'm trying to leave. K1 says your karma is complete when your soul leaves your body. That's a good point. It's this stuff right here, guys. I'm so tired. I might log off. And I did a reading. I did your chart, but I did a couple of nights ago. You know the deal. And I had your name in the description box for a couple of days. It's when the timestamp is in there, that's it. It'll be back a little bit. Okay, not like yesterday probably, but I don't think I read your chart yesterday. I think it was the day before. Yesterday we got held back with other stuff. Check it out. It's this stuff right here I want to get rid of. right? And this roll right here, not that I'm going to show you guys my stomach, but right here, and my pants are actually rolled up quite a bit. But right, I still have a little roll right here. Isani. And I'm doing tightening things like this, like the twists and stuff. I'm doing a lot of, see the Dynaband, a lot of twists, right? Dynabands are easy with a twist, so I'm doing that. And this kind of thing. This kind of thing I'm doing for my spine, because my spine's a little out of alignment. And as I get older, I realize I've been wrecking my spine. But I'm trying to get rid of a little bit on the back, right, to this part of thing. And you can see I'm actually a little bit skinny right now. So it's all okay. But I thought the cold water would help. What the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I know how I got here, but to get to the next stage without being without being crazy about it, without eating like 4 chickens a day and like spending and like sleeping for 18 hours like the guys do. I'm trying, I'm trying the cold showers, and I'll tell you guys how it works out. I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it's a bad idea. But I'm telling you guys how I was able to work up to it. And I was able to work up to it by just clicking away a little bit, Yeah, I can raise your blood pressure. That's pretty good. That's all pretty good. Next. All right. Next. Here we go. All right, let's move on. I'm going to book out. I'm going to book out. Or maybe not. You know what? Free entry for $45. I will pull up your chart and I will tell you the exact date and time when your karmic cycle will end. And you must know that you're going through multiple karmic cycles, right? Like you have karma with a lot of different things. It's like the thing about relationships. Holy Jesus, fuck. Am I really going to explain this to you guys? You guys, this is really common sense. But if you want free entry information, if you or anyone else wants to pay for a reading, I'm right here and I will help you with your information. Otherwise, don't ask me stupid fucking questions for free. So, seriously, you really should move on. All right. I just want to warn you guys one last time, and then I'm gonna let SLC do her thing. All right, she's in bed right now, but we discourage. It's very discouraged on the sunny side to come in and email looking like it's highly discouraged on the sunny side to come in and start, we call it trolling, and it's called trolling. Start friending everybody. It's the first thing that's discouraged. That's trolling. Although it's a good, I do recommend you do that eventually. And then start soliciting business from them. That is trolling. That's discouraged on the sunny side. That'll get you banned from everything and you can't come back from that. Just a heads up on that. A little caution, a little warning. I know a lot of it happens in the background. I am here trying to protect you guys from your own stupidity. And so, can make my job a little, or because, I put restrictions in place here, and maybe you guys, I should not. Anyways, what else is going on? Well, it does prime a little bit of discipline, K1. The cold is pretty neat. But, I don't really stay in there that long. Okay, it's not really that. It's only been the last 2 days, which I've been able to get the time up to a minute. Before the last 2 days, it was really around like 25 seconds, 30 seconds. It's only the last 2 days I was really able to get my mind wrapped around the idea of what I'm telling you guys tonight. I always began with the idea of, okay, this is what it feels like. This is what we're doing. And then, like trying to, and then, maybe a little on your leg, maybe a little bit on your, some place where you can tense the muscles like chest or something. And then, but not on the same day, right? Not on the same day. And then maybe like between the shoulder blades, but you can't turn around because it's one of those. But today and yesterday and today were the first 2 days I was able to really do it for like a minute. And, not just one part of the body for like 20 seconds and then leave. Like the back, then the front, and then the sides, and then a little bit. And so it took about a month to get to that stage. I don't know how, but I'm telling you guys, it took a month to get there, but I didn't take any breaks. Every single time I had a shower, I went a little cold at the end. And I didn't just do, I was like, okay, here we go. And then that's how I was able to accomplish it. I don't know that I recommend it for everybody. I also don't even know if it's a good idea. I don't. But I'm just telling you, if you want to accomplish things, like sometimes you do have to go through a little bit of the pain and the discomfort, and you might have to reframe within your own head what that pain means or what that feeling means. It's very, very NLP thing to do. It's kind of like the point of NLP is to reframe things, I think, anyways. And so it helps you. So I'm just kind of reframing it. Not like, oh no, here comes the cold, but like, all right, this is what it feels like. This is what we're doing. Okay, let's go. Let's go. All right. Then we move through the situation. It's pretty neat. No cold water creek swimming. Oh my God, wing one. No, there's no way on any planet Sunny will be cold water creek swimming. Oh my God, I'm from the city. There's no, I'm not touching any water in the city at all. There's no way. Oh my God, Chicago rivers are gross. That river thing is gross. It's nice to walk though. I really do like Chicago a lot, and everybody's really nice to me there. And Toronto's wonderful, and it's very green here. But I wouldn't touch the water in Toronto, and there's no way I would touch the water in Chicago. Vancouver, you can probably drink the water right out of the ground in Vancouver. So that's a good thing. Hey, Ericka, what's up? Oh, no. Is she okay? 7 years old. Oh, no, 2007. All right, let's check her out. 7 years, right? She's going through a little transition. Oh, 7 years. Oh, let's look at it. Anyways, that's the deal, guys. Watch out for it. Watch out. The, usually it's just your leg. Well, right. You must have circulation problems, Dr. P. Actually, that's why I've been trying all these things. That's the big reason why it's the cardio every day. And that's the big reason for this cold water stuff. It really is my circulation. It's my blood circulation. I want to keep my blood circulation going. And I started to get the tingly feelings in my fingers again. And I'm not riding the bike, so it's not like nerves like before. But then again, my neck is kind of tight. All right, next, let's look at Ericka's chart. I love the dirty water. There's no way in hell I'm swimming in any of that kind of stuff. All right, Ericka's. Let's put your niece up. I don't know, guys. There are a bunch of charts that I have to do, but I'm not doing them because that's how you get leeches. What are you talking about? No way. You get leeches. You can get leeches from the doctors now. Doctors will just give you a jar of leeches if you're sick. No, come on, K1. K1, come on. You know that's not true. I went to get the COVID booster shot, and after the booster shot, they gave me a jar of leeches, and they said if you have any side effects, just stick one of these. Stick one of these on your arm. Okay, well, that wasn't that funny, but like I thought it was a little bit funny. All right, whatever. Oh shit, I didn't do Beau's chart. Oh, fucking hell. He's sitting right here, and this chart is right here, and I didn't do it. I didn't even see it. And I have a note for here for Jazz. It says money. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. All right, Ericka's up. Let's do her niece's chart. I'm I'm into doing the kids' chart right now. I really believe in the Gufu stuff. Okay, let's do it. July 20th. Oh, she's a little baby. All right, here we go. Oh, shit. July 20th, 2015. That's so cute. Okay, 1 second. July 20th, 2015. What? What did you guys say the time was? Your chicken? What? Syringes? What are you guys talking about? The Jersey Shore. Oh, you guys are gross. That's gross. You guys are gross. Hold on. 11 a.m. 2:15 at 11 a.m. July 20th, 2:15 at 11 a.m. That's really cute. In Lafayette. Lafayette. Indiana. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Indiana. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Hey, Ericka, check this kid out. Can you guys see this? Okay, hold on. Hold on. This kid is going to be something special. I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying that. Like, this kid is this is an interesting kid. This kid's got an interesting chart. Look at this. Whoops. Are they going to have... This kid... Is it interesting? She's going to be rich. She's going to have an interesting life. Ericka, so her birth time is a little... like, it could swing a little bit in either direction, right? If you swing this... Whoops. If you swing this kid's birth chart a little bit in the other direction, the houses... So 17... This isn't going to... It might change a little bit. Right? The houses might change just a little bit. Right? Like, and that could be some pretty big stuff, but neither here nor there. Okay, neither here nor there, because it's so close to the cusps. Not like super close, but so close to the cusps that it's going to absorb the energy in the other house anyways, right? It's going to apply, it's going to wash over into the next house, right? Cancer moves into Leo. It's going to wash over into the next house. All right, next. This, whoops. This Chiron thing is kind of moving in that direction, though, right? So it's not really going to sweep over it, but whatever. Here we go. So let's check this little one out. So Ericka's niece is a Cancer. Super happy birthday on the 20th. There you go. And she is a Virgo rising and a Virgo moon. But her Virgo moon is right on top of the ascendant. Holy smokes. So this girl is real. Ericka, she's going to wear her subconscious on her sleeve. Like, she might sleepwalk. She might be incredibly psychic. Like, super duper psychic. Look, her Uranus makes an aspect right there to the ascendant. So she's probably super way over the top psychic. Highly intuitive. She's probably going to sleepwalk. Or she might have bad, dreams, premonition. She might really talk in her sleep. Lilith in the first house is going to make, and it's in Virgo, right? So she's very nervous, very critical. She might come across as nervous and critical. Even though she's a Cancer, she might come across as very detail-oriented, very... maybe a sporty or a very health-conscious kind of Cancer. All right, so just to let you know, as we move on, we're going to look at the fun stuff in this chart, but I do see health problems here. Like, that is clearly a lot happening in the 12th house. you know, we have stuff in the 8th house, we have stuff in the 6th house. I think she is going to have health problems as she continues through life. It might be sudden health problems. It might be unexpected health problems. I think she's going to have it. Actually, I think she's going to have health problems. I think she had health problems in the spring when everything... No, I don't think so. Actually, no, I don't think so. It's right. I don't think this spring. Forget what I said. I think a couple of years ago she had health problems. When everything was in Capricorn, like in 2019, right? Like October 2019, she might have been sick around then, but everything is here now. So I think she's kind of out of the woods for now as far as sickness is concerned. But I do believe she is going to get sick at different times of her life. She's got to watch out. She's going to have to watch out for it. Now, all this stuff in the 12th house, like, you know, this is stuff that happens behind the scenes. But watch this, Ericka. So there's two things. It's behind the scenes and it's in front of the sun. So on one hand, she is going to be, holy crapola, she's going to make her money. And that is pretty good. Definitely, this girl is good. This kid's going to make some money. On the negative side, she's almost guaranteed she's going to get divorced. Like, guaranteed. She is going to have problems in relationships. Chiron is right there in the 7th house, completely opposite the sun. She is going to get divorced. She's not going to feel it in the, you know, she's not going to love it up in relationships. It's not going to work out for her. Over here, back to the 1st house, North Node in the 1st house. Like, these kind of people tend to have problems in relationships, right? Wherever the South Node is a problem. Like, she's going to get divorced. She's going to get divorced. She's going to have problems with her in-laws. Something, she's going to come across. This kid is going to be a bit of a sex symbol as she grows up, Ericka. I don't know why, but I'm telling you, she's going to be a sex symbol. She's going to be very, very popular, right? And she's going to like it. She's going to have a lot of friends, and Mars is here. She's definitely going to get into secret relationships. Definitely going to get into secret relationships. One of her partners, maybe her boyfriend, is going to die. I'm not joking. I know she's only 7 years old, but you should keep this reading for her for the future because she is going to like it. It is interesting. I will say she should be very, very, very popular. I don't think she's going to be like super famous. Okay, not super famous because this here would have to creak back into there for her to be super famous. But if it did, right, it's pretty close. If it did creak back a little bit, she'd be super famous. She'd still get into secret relationships. Her boyfriend's still going to die. I don't see a lot of abuse in the relationship, but I do see death of a partner, guaranteed. Guaranteed death of a partner, guaranteed divorce here. Not guaranteed abuse in relationships. Okay, just saying all of that kind of stuff. Again, she's going to be a bit of a sex symbol as she grows up. Saturn over here, she does have to watch out for going to jail in this lifetime. She might have her movement restricted, right? Like she might join the she might join the military, but Cancers, I don't really think Cancers join the military, guys. Holy shit, hold on, guys. I didn't start the stopwatch. I don't know how long I've been reading this chart. I don't know what I'm doing. So, what are you guys doing? She was born by C-section. Yeah, 11 a.m. is pretty close. There you go. Yeah. Oh, Elizabeth's a Virgo ascendant as well. She's done some modeling as a child. Oh my God, there you go. Oh, there you go. Oh, but she's tall, right? Oh, you guys are talking about that. I don't necessarily see tall in her chart. Maybe. We could guess. We could guess, but... Guys, we could guess, but I don't want you guys to say... You know, I just don't want you guys to say, oh, Sunny said she's going to be that's good, because I don't really see tall in her chart. Although I kind of see tall in her chart, I actually see lots of money. She kind of has Jupiter. She does have Jupiter, right? Within within 30 degrees of the sun, like she does. But like, I don't want to say all that. If I said, like, I can easily say money, right? Because that is money. Venus that far from the sun is money. But like and this is technically abuse in relationships and violence, but like I didn't really want to go that far and say she's going to get abuse in relationships. I'm just going to go say You know, she might get into secret relationships. She's going to date people quietly, you know, that kind of stuff. And, you know, probably some partner relationship's going to die is what I would say. Like, to be nice, because she's just a kid. All right. She's going to have to watch her driving. She's probably not going to talk a lot. Hey, Ericka, does she talk a lot or does she not talk a lot? Because right here, you know, Saturn's in the 3rd house. Maybe she doesn't talk a lot. You never know. But it does indicate she might have problems with children, right? She might have problems conceiving. Her children might be taken away from her for some reason in this lifetime. I don't actually see excessive drinking and excessive partying. I kind of think she's a little bit more she's going to be a little bit more uptight than a party person. I'll say it again. I think this kid's going to be a little bit more uptight, really pretty, really nervous, really suspicious of a lot of people. But I think she's going to be beautiful and a really nice person if you can get past all of that kind of stuff. All right, let's get in and see if there's any crazy stuff. Her nodes seem to be unaffected, right? 4 degrees. Nothing really is squaring at 4 degrees. Her nodes are okay, so her life path is going to be okay without any stress, right? She shouldn't have any, except for her partners. She's going to be a black widow, right? Aside of her partners dying and that kind of stuff, she's not, like, her family shouldn't really die or be a problem, right? Okay, next. Having said that, Pluto in the 4th house does indicate, you know, she might have death at home, or she might have, but she doesn't have death at home, right? So maybe change, maybe problems happening at home. I'm not going to say anything bad is going to happen to her family because I don't really see it in the chart. I see she's going to be very successful. She's probably going to have a lot of friends. And she's, although the moon is technically reclusive, she's kind of a Cancer, guys. Like, she's going to be moody and shy anyways. She's going to be moody, shy, nervous anyways because of the whole Cancer thing. But at the same time, you know, the moon in Virgo is a little bit neurotic. She might make her money in the health industry, Ericka. She might she could easily be a nurse if she wanted to be a nurse. She could easily be a really good doctor if she wanted to, like a really good doctor. Probably a psychotherapist, maybe along the lines of a psychiatrist, right? She could easily be a psychiatrist. She does like to take care of people. She has, over here with the 8th house, she has a strong association with the occult. She's clearly psychic, and I don't know. I see her mental health is like a thing for her. She's going to, as she matures and grows, if she doesn't become like a super hot chick with all those secret relationship problems and if she doesn't grow into like a mental bitch who's like a super hottie, which is okay, guys like that, they do well too. If she doesn't do that, she might really excel in medicine or the health industry. If she was a Pisces instead of a Cancer, I'd probably say she has the chart of like a yoga freak, like a doctor/yoga freak. But it's kind of mental health, not physical health. And that's what's going on. She's a pretty cute thing. Always going to be problems in relationships. Always going to be problems in relationships. There's not really much she can do about it. She should be fairly popular. She wants to be popular, and everybody's going to see her everywhere she goes. This is a cool chart. The only thing is the Mars is behind the sun, right? So she's going to have a little bit of problems. What are you guys talking about? Hey, goodest boy. Welcome to the sunny side. She's quiet and analytical, right? Yeah. Oh, man, she will be a heartbreaker. Holy smokes, that's really cute. Yeah, quiet and analytical. She's a brainer. You know, Ericka, she's going to be a brainer, right? Like, definitely a brainer. But if I were you guys, I would push her towards, like, really succeeding in, like, health, right? Like, in the mental health industry. It's Virgo, in the 12th house, right? Like 12th house, Virgo's health, analyzing and health. And the 12th house is mental health. I think she can be really successful as that. Very, very successful, but it tends to how life plays out. All right, next, what's going on? She is always going to be a little bit reserved, though. Cancer, Virgo, and like she is. All right, what's going on? And she's got to watch her health, Okay, so she's 7 right now. 7 plus 12 is, what's 7 plus 12? Like 19? Like 29? 19. 7 plus 12 plus 7 is 19. Why am I telling you guys that? She might get married. She's going to have one absolute hell of a very, very, very fun and a little bit crazy bananas love time in high school when she's like 16 to 18. Jupiter is going to be cruising through here. If she's 7 right now, right? So this is 7, and then moving along. When she's 16 to 18, Jupiter should be cruising through that area of her chart. Holy crap. She's going to, yikes. So she's gonna be a bit of a party girl in high school. She's really gonna be a party girl in high school. Is she gonna get accidentally pregnant? Well, she's gonna have to watch out, right? Because so when she's in high school, she has to watch out for having too much fun. She might get married. She might get married young. She's not supposed to get married young. She's not supposed to get married young. She's not really supposed to get married at all. This is Chiron here is kind of forced to get married, or she's going to end it in some kind of weird relationship thing. But Jupiter is going to cruise through here. It's going to be all the way over here, which is party, party, party. And then in 12 years, she's going to get the opportunity to marry again. And because she's only 7, this is when she's 19 years old. So at 19 years, at 17, she's going to party it up. And at 19, she might get married, which is really fucked up when you think about it. But it's kind of the way her chart lines up. So what the fuck? It's going to happen later on in life again, right? Like she's going to get another chance to get married in her early 30s. This is probably, she might do that. This person should do well in school. Ericka, this is a smart kid. This is a smart, successful kid, but she's not going to overly apply herself, and she's going to do a lot of things in secret. So you have to watch out for it. But she is going to make a ton of money. This kid is going to be very successful. She's going to have a regular, successful life. Jupiter's going to go through, Saturn's going to go through, everything is going to happen, la, 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 la. She's just going to have, her partners are going to die, her boyfriends are going to die, she's going to get unusually sick, right? There's unusual sickness in the chart. There's sudden and unexpected. There's violence in this chart, but I think she's actually the violent one. I don't think violence is happening to her. Maybe a little bit of Mars is there, right? But Mars behind the sun usually indicates that the partner is going to die. So a little bit of, it's actually Mars over here where I'd say there's violence and abuse in relationships. But in this one, she's going to have to watch her health. Her partner's probably going to die unexpectedly. I don't really see any major problems with drugs and alcohol. There might be a little bit of a problem with drugs and alcohol. Her boyfriend, right, her partners might have problems with drugs and alcohol. But for the most part, I think she's okay, and I think she's a good kid. She just doesn't talk a lot. I don't think she's shy. I think she's critical. Maybe she doesn't talk a lot. And she's going to be pretty cool. She's going to be a femme fatale, man. She's going to have a lot of fun. She's going to be a lot of cool. She's going to make a lot of money. And that's about it. And there really shouldn't be too much drama. All right. That's a starter husband. Gold digging niece. She's not a gold digger. You wish she was a gold digger. But to be a gold... I don't think she's a gold digger. Gold digger is usually your moon is here. Moon in the 2nd house is a gold digger. Or Venus in the 7th house is a gold digger. Venus in the 7th house isn't really a gold digger, but No, she's not a gold digger. She's going to be fine. She has to watch out that if she inherits any money, that it doesn't get stolen. That's the thing. Unusual with that kind of stuff. And that's the deal, guys. Problems in real... Yes, that's the deal. Whew. She's going to have problems with kids. Right? For a Cancer, she's going to have problems with kids. And that's not the greatest thing for a Cancer, but she's going to be okay. What the hell is with that? Alright, guys, that's the action. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I love doing the kids' charts. I really do. I really, really, really do like the kids' charts. Alright, next. Next. Alright, guys. Well, is everybody cool? We didn't do the horoscopes this weekend. I wrote the horoscopes out for you guys, but I didn't do them. I wrote them out and I posted them. I published them. It is fun. Doing the kids stuff is fun. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Are we looking at the same thing? Okay, we're looking at the same thing. I'll go down here. Well, okay, I'll check out the horoscopes from you. Here's some of the goofy stuff, but forget that. I posted the horoscopes on the website, TheSunnySide.net, and they're all here. So we'll check it out. Ericka's right here. I'm going to read you guys Pisces. All right, sweet dreams, guys. I hope you're having a wonderful night. So watch this. It was a tricky... It's like, guys, we're going through... I think, well, regardless of what anyone else is saying, and truthfully, I've been fixated on this approaching transit for a while. I have been fixated. I think it's problematic. I think for some people, it's going to actually be worse than you think. For some people, it's going to be really good, very good. But for others, it might be really bad. So you got to watch out what's going on. And I do think what's happening might be a situation where you think it's going to work out, but it might not work out. All right, so you cool with that. Dearest Pisces, I wanted to read this to Priestess, but I didn't. I figured I would do the video, but I didn't. It says, Pisces. It says, well, I guess if you're the type of Pisces who has a habit of going to jail, right, then you better watch out. Got that, Pisces? And also for Gingy, right? You're in for a major freak. A similar energy happened in 2007, and you dramatically and unexpectedly changed your life for the eventual better. Eventual better. Now, for Pisces, it's really going to affect your third house of brothers and sisters, transportation, communication, and questioning things. This means you're going to be on the move. Now, I'm not telling you guys to sell everything and move into a van, right? And then I went on to tease Leon here. But it says patience, Pisces, is not in the stars. So Pisces, patience is not in the stars right now. So be careful, especially if you're in traffic, because I do see traffic problems for Pisces, but I didn't want to be banal and say the same shit all the time. Pisces, strive for peace at home, and love will arrive soon, so just be cool. All right, next. What are you guys talking about? Oh, Pisces. Oh, yeah, Pam's a Pisces as well. What did Wing One say? Wing One's Cancer. What are you guys teasing each other about? Oh, Wing One's taken up. All right, let's read a couple more. Dear Aquarius, are there any Aquas in the house tonight? All right, for the Aquas. Okay, Aqua. I saw it's like, okay, Aqua, what the fuck? Goofu, Aqua, Goofu. I get it. Okay. So here we go, Aquarius. Romance is finally heating up, and it seems like such an amazing idea. Almost everything you wanted, right? So you better go for it, but don't take it for granted, and don't let the paperwork slide. You see, I was thinking of Sonia, I was thinking of Priestess, I was thinking of a couple of our Aquas here. Okay, so for Aqua, romance is finally heating up, right? And it seems like a good idea, but don't take it for granted. Because wherever the North Node is, there's a tendency to take things for granted, and it doesn't necessarily work out. you have to make it really lock it down for it to work out, and that's the deal. Aqua, if you have any Aquarius children, watch out. They're coming for you, right? Maybe it's as simple as deciding to rent out the basement, right, for a little extra money. But if I was betting, I'd say Aquarius, the boyfriend is moving in. So good luck, Aqua, and I wish you the best. All right, there's Capricorn. I don't think there are any Capricorns here now. Should we go down to Cancer for wing one on those guys? Dear Cancer. Okay, so Cancer, check this out. Dear Cancer, you think it would be time to shine brightly with the sun being in your first house and all, right? But it's actually turning into a small renaissance for you, right? For better or worse, you're stepping out again, and that's a blessing for all of us. Cancer, secret relations and private intentions seem to be the game for the next little while. Money will be there when you need it, but you might have to wait in the short term here. Now, here's the real action. You're about to blow up socially, Cancer. If you ever wanted to be famous, then now's the time to make that wish come true. The only question that you have to ask yourself is if you want to be a one-hit flash or you want the diva thing to last. Of course, you'll have to find a way, right, to make a little money from all the nonsense, but I do think that you can do it. And finally, Cancer, you're probably going to have a lot of fun as you're doing all of this stuff, so get out and have some fun. Like the moon, all of this stuff is kind of happening in Taurus, and Taurus is pretty solid for Cancer. You know, the moon is exalted in Taurus. Cancer kind of likes it there in Taurus. So I think this crazy stuff that I'm focused on is actually might be okay for a lot of people, you know? So it's going to be beyond your wildest dreams. For some of you, it's going to be beyond your wildest dreams, and nothing is going to happen out of it. And that's really going to suck and really going to bullshit you guys. So be careful, man. So be careful. Do your best to make your dreams come true. Just don't live your life. Step and do it. So even if you guys are losing jobs right now, let's go look at Virgo. Oh, shit. Where's Virgo? Oh, okay. Virgo right here. Dear Virgo. Okay. So look, I did this, watch. This horoscope that I wrote for Virgo is going to be totally off for some of the Virgos. So watch this. Dear Virgo, it really appears to be action time as far as your career is concerned, right? That's the top of your chart. And I want to remind everybody that sometimes where you think Venus is, it's supposed to be good. Sometimes Venus, it doesn't take it away, but it creates so much, it's wet. So just watch out. Venus, you think it's not all, just be careful. Dear Virgo, it really appears to be action time as far as your career is concerned. Everywhere you go, you seem to bump into someone you know, okay? So how do you make this work for you, Virgo? Right? How do you make it work, bumping all these people? In a weird twist of action, okay, so Virgo, in a weird twist of action, Sunny says you'll be standing outside and someone will walk up and start talking to you. Got that, Virgo? Weird, but it's going to happen multiple times. And finally, Virgo, distant shores are calling. They are calling. It's time to travel. Pack your bags and go. And this time, it looks like the idea, it's too good to pass up. So, Virgo, take a deep breath, pack your bags, and don't look back. All right, so here's what we said. I'll say it again. I'll say it again because, I didn't know Virgos were going to lose their jobs today. But what I'm saying is, people are walking up to you, right? The sun's at the top of your chart. Distant shores are calling. And this time it looks like the idea is too good to pass up. Take a deep breath, pack your bags, and don't look back. And I said, I did it a number of years ago, and it was the best thing that ever happened to me. Leo, I'm sorry, guys, but this isn't the correct horoscopes. These are the horoscopes that I wrote, but somewhere I'm missing a big chunk of horoscopes for you guys, and I'm not sure what happened to it. Okay. Any Geminis or Taurus? Everybody's gone to bed, right? Oh, and Aries, this looks a little short, too. What are you guys talking about? Sugar J, I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe they like, as opposed to what? Like hang from their feet? What are you trying to say? Why do tarot readers not hang from their feet? You guys are you from that retarded fat guy? Sugar J, are you from that retarded fat guy? It's great to see you. It's great to see you. Welcome to the sunny side. I don't know, why do retarded Christian fat guys lie? That's a good question. You know, not to throw shade or anything. I don't really know the answer to that, to be honest. I don't know why fat people lie. I don't know why white people are like that. I really don't know why Christians are like that. And I don't know why all tarot readers are like that. I know that I read the cards, and that's all I do. I tell you what the card says. Like reading a picture book. Sugar J, why do you have so many problems? Why do you have so much problems? Why is it so difficult for you to read a fucking picture book? Like, my question, rather than like say, why is it like I'm just trying to sort my brain around this. Why is it so why is it so difficult for you guys to read a picture book? Is that like words are clearly like you can't do the words, you can't do the pictures. What do you want? Someone to like come and piss on your foot and fuck? Like what kind of fucking? Oh my god, you guys can't fucking handle a picture book. It's hilarious. You're upset. What are you upset about? Oh my god, Sugar J, what's bugging you, man? Seriously, are you okay? I don't mean it like mentally okay. You're obviously mentally okay. We got attacked on the channel a couple of days ago, and we got attacked a little bit earlier tonight, so I'm a little bit frustrated. I apologize, man. Tell me what happened, and I'll see if I can sort your... hex you. I'm not going to hex you. What kind of stupid... Anyways, whatever. I could talk and make you swallow your tongue and walk in the trough. I could do that. But I can't hex you. I'm not that kind of person. Sugar, what happened, man? Tell us what happened. Vague, right? Stay vague. So keep your, retain your, privacy here. But tell us what happened, and let's see if we can sort it out for you, man. Let's see if we can figure it out. And maybe I'll read your cards as well. But I'm gonna read Pam's stuff in a sec. North Node, Mars, and Uranus. Sure, why not? Okay, Dr. P. Holy smokes, what happened? Oh my god. Sugar, I don't know that the tarot readers can get that, I get it, I guess. So, waiting for her to come back or waiting for her to move on or something like that. I don't know, man. It doesn't, maybe the cards aren't telling the truth. I don't know that the cards, I don't really know that the cards would always tell the truth. I don't know that tarot readers always tell the truth. It's been, you know what? You know that guy who came and... I'll read your cards again, Sugar J. I'll read do a 3 thing for you in a second, and I'll tell you what the cards here say, and I don't know what they said. But I was thinking, that the guy that came and spammed the channel, like that tubby dude, I was thinking maybe... that guy, rather than roaming around being just a random turd everywhere, like he really is like an amber turd. But he's also kind of he's kind of stupid, He's kind of trying to make a career out of walking around and saying, ha, 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 those guys' skin is a different color, ha, 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 which is really offensive, except for his crowd that is not offended by it. His crowd actually agrees with him. But I was thinking he should bring someone like me on, and I would criticize the tarot readers. I really would. I would say, you know what? That tarot reader is full of shit. That's not what the card means. Not that. So I really would do that, but I don't really want to work with like people who have shit for brains, right? Like there's one thing to, divination is one thing, magic is one thing, like whatever you want to do. But like making shit up is something else altogether. And you don't, it's like looking at a stop sign and the psychic very clearly says, the sign says stop because they know how to read the sign. And then the fucking idiot drives right and goes, ah, you're so stupid. I stop, kind of fucking, stop, and then he drives into the side of a truck because he's like a closed-minded fucking numpty. And so I thought it might be, but then there are other people who say, hey, that stop sign really means go. And when a person looks at the stop sign and says go, that's someone who can't read the card, and that's someone who's messing it up. And you should watch out for those people who see something that's a stop sign and says go. In Freemasonry, I would call that a willfully perjured individual, and those are the type of people I'm trying to avoid. The day wave guys, he's just he's just a douche, he probably shits the bed, like he obviously late night snacks, so he probably shits the bed. But so that's one thing, being like a little, being like those people. That's ignorance is one thing, and ignorance is bliss, but for the people who make it up, it's pretty bad. And so for Sugar J, just saying, for Sugar J, man, sometimes they do. I don't know what the deal is. I don't. I just read the card. And if the card works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's all I can really do. Next. All right, next. But we'll read Sugar J's a couple of his cards, so just letting you know. But to be honest with you guys, and I'm going to tell you one more thing that I'm trying to make peace with here. I'm talking to my sister, and I've been talking to you guys about it, and I'm not knocking Sugar J in any way, shape, or form. But if I were to go to a flea market, and there was an astrologer, there was a tarot reader, and there was a palmist, right? If there were those three guys in different booths in a flea market, I would go to the tarot reader. And my sister said she'd go to the tarot reader as well. And YouTube would go to the tarot reader as well. They all do. Even though I personally think a good astrologer, and most astrologers are not good. Most astrologers are actually pretty bad. But most astrologers are quite bad. And most astrology that I see this day and age, there's a lot of people that call it psychological astrology or social astrology or whatever they want to call it. It's cold reading. It's just flat out cold reading, and it's bullshit. Cold reading is bullshit. For those of you guys who don't know, being a fake psychic is called cold reading. And it's cold reading. It's bullshit. And so, I don't know what to say, man. But it's cold reading without the cold reading skills. This is my 2 cents and all that. I don't know. That's what I would do. I would go ask the tarot reader. But I'm telling you guys, all of you guys, that the tarot reading might not be as accurate, but I think that's what you would do. I'm not knocking it. That's what I would do too. And I'm not thinking about it to knock it. I'm just thinking about how to do it to make the most profit from it. Because as far as tarot reading is concerned, I can be the #1 psychic in the world, like the most accurate psychic, but everyone wants to tarot. So my tarot cards are only $11. But everybody bullshits with tarot. Everybody knows, oh, it's my intuition, like whatever. But I found that my astrology is in highly exclusive company. My astrology and how we read astrology on the TheSunnySide. You guys, I do the secrets for you. I draw the secrets on the screen for you without telling you the secrets. If you just do the same thing, you'll figure it out. Follow the language, follow the arrows on the screen, you'll figure it out. But the, I don't know about the tarot, man. That's my 2 cents on that thing. I don't know. Anyways, let's read a couple of his cards, and then we'll move on. What if they believe their beliefs? Believing someone's belief structure is fine. Well, religion is believing of your belief structure, right? Religion is your belief, or faith. Let's not say, or let's just say belief structure. Everyone has a belief structure that they believe in. And sometimes we have in addition the belief structure, we share a common reality. The problems occur when, you see, the thing is, belief structure is not, it's highly subjective. There is no, it's belief. There is no real reason of any kind for a belief structure other than lack of information. And usually when more information arrives, holy shit, when you die, you don't go to heaven. You get scooped up in an alien spaceship. Had you known that, well, fuck, it seems so obvious now. But at the time, well, you know, I thought, really, there's this after, this is other. No, man, when you know, you know. And there's not really anything, there's not really, a belief structure is not real. There's nothing real in a belief structure. There is no reason of any kind, including coincidence, to think in terms of, to think that anything of that is remotely real. There's just no reason to think that of any kind other than ignorance, flat out ignorance. And I absolutely cannot go out and say that I'd say because one of my absolute biggest and dearest sponsors and patrons over the years is an actual rocket scientist who, you know, might occasionally do a side project for NASA. And so she knows shit that you guys would say, oh, that's a UFO. Like, she knows it's not true. Like, and I can't, you know, or like, for some guy, another Sunny-Sider is like a massive engineer who's seen stuff. And so I can't, and I'm an M. So belief structure is one thing. And I'm not telling you guys it's not true, because sometimes, like I said, on the other side of it, on the other side of it might be space aliens might be coming there to pick your body up. You don't know. But that's what belief and faith, that's a belief structure. Now, your belief structure should differentiate in ways from political bullshit. And a lot of the stuff that you guys call your belief or your faith, like for many of you, your belief or your faith or your belief structure, it's not really a belief structure or a faith or even a religion. For many people, these belief structures that they carry around with them are actually, they're political, not like political like America politics, okay? Everybody try and keep up with the fucking language. And I don't want to get into a fight with someone who doesn't fucking keep up with the language. But you're like in a political structure here. The political ideologically gets filtered down to repress you and keep you in place, keep you placated and from revolting. And that's usually where mass belief structures come from very, very simple, outlandish belief structures like, oh, if you do this, like that's, let's look at it. So things like be good to other people or turn the other cheek, or things like karma is going to get them. Although these are all real ideas. They don't really work the way you guys think they work. And as such, but things like that, like the entire idea of Christianity, the entire thing is designed to keep people from revolting. It's to keep people coming to church on their day off. What do people not want? What do the Romans not want you to do on your day off? Like, what did they not want you to do? They don't want you to be building swords to fuck up more Romans. That's not what they want. So they give you things to do on Sunday, like football. Or they give you things to do, like go to church, talk about how great life is going to be when you die and you're away from the Romans. It's pretty simple. Or the Egyptians are going to stop fucking whipping you. Something is going to happen. And not that it's negative or not that it's not true or anything, but after a while you might learn to read. You literally read. Maybe you can read that Bible. After about 16, 17, 18, 1900 years, maybe you learn how to read the Bible. And but it's not easy to read. So the belief structures tend to be placed, and there are a lot of people who make a lot of money by, creating these very elaborate fairy tales, and they weave these incredibly fantastic stories through these fairy tales, and these stories, because these stories resonate so deeply with people who are looking for hope and an answer, and they're like, wow, is that really possible? Is that light off in the sky really going to come down and take me away from this fucking abusive life that I just wish I was never born into? How did I get born with this fucking color of my skin and this fucking thing? And when would that guy stop yelling at me? And why does that guy keep hitting me with a stick? I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my God, if I just believe, are you telling me there's that when I get out of this place, there's a better way? Holy fuck, there's a light at the end of this bullshit? All right, I'm going to have to believe that, or else I'm going to have to just lie down and take it. And then we get into time, right? So belief leads us towards time, space, force, and time. And so that's the deal. That's the deal, guys. I wish you the absolute best. And I'm not super knocking it. I'm not as knocking it as much as you guys, it sounds like I'm knocking it. But a belief structure is really a person's way of navigating the darkness, of navigating the unknown. Because you believe, it's your belief structure. You believe it's going to happen. Your belief structure should have nothing to do with magic or psychic ability, of which I know is true, right? It's true. I don't have to believe in it. It's there. Anyways, let's move on. My 2 cents. Next. All right, so that's my 2 cents on all that. Hey, Gemini Lotus, I hope you're having an amazing day, man. And so, Geminis are brainers, man. The smartest sign of the zodiac. So that's my 2 cents on belief structures. And I'm not poo-pooing it. I'm not saying anything bad about it, except that I do think Esther Hicks is full of shit. And I am Sunny Rosati, and I'm allowed to say that bitch is full of shit. Although she did pretty good. She made a lot of fucking money talking to a lot of people who didn't really go do a lot of education in their life. They didn't read, she did. Most of the time, the belief structures that are most successful in this world. Hey, Danica. Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny, you sent me an email that I didn't get a chance to answer. I apologize. I don't always get a chance to. But most belief structures, so that's the deal with belief structures. Not to knock it, because it seems like I'm knocking your beliefs. I'm not. What I'm saying is, you should, your belief structure can be streamlined. Your belief structure can go from fantasy to reality very quickly. Your belief structure can be real, but you don't really know it yet. And it is really, so on one hand, the belief structure was put in place. You want to know the real, I'm a Royal Arch Freeman. You want to know the answer? The belief structure is put into place to keep you fucking guys from standing up and doing anything stupid. But your belief structure can also churn you into craziness. The belief structure caused the Crusades. Crusades, belief structure. Belief structure. You guys have belief structure that people of a different color are inferior to people of a different color. That's a belief structure. That's a fucking belief structure. That's what you fucking believe. And so, is that true? You tell me, is that true? I don't know. I don't know. I'm everybody. I don't know. So, whatever. So, I don't really know. I don't really give a shit. But I'm just curious. Is that a belief structure that you agree with? Anyways, that's my 2 cents on all of that. None of it's stupid. And for those people, you need, and I'm going to say something that's why it suddenly becomes moot. Because when you're having the shower thing, right? When you're doing the shower thing, right? Like, say, going for the cold shower, there's a reality in place there, and it really does come to perspective of the unknown. And you could be like, on one hand, you could be like, ah, and the other hand, you could be like, ah. So, like, it's up to you. It's up to you. And that's it. It's up to you. Your belief structure is up to you. But are they all, and that's what it is. I don't really knock a person's belief structure out, but I do believe that you shouldn't hide behind your belief structure. In other words, you shouldn't say things like, you're afraid of the vaccinate. You're afraid of medicine because you have some weird belief. Like that Joe Rogan thing of taking medicine for a horse as opposed to preventative medicine for a human is a little fucking weird. Okay, that's fucking weird. I'm sure he has his belief structure in place. See, guys, see what's happening? That's his belief structure. So, what do you think? Do you think? You should, what do you think? And that's the difference between a belief structure and someone who steps out and thinks about it. If the belief structure or your faith, you don't really question your own faith. You're like, fuck, yeah, there's a God. Fuck, why not? Or like, yeah, fuck, you're super, super confident. Yeah, all chicks dig me, Or like, all chicks are, there's red pill guys. Yeah, all chicks are bitches, Or like those idiot chicks say, oh, all men are assholes. Well, these chicks are fucking slutty and nobody wants a chick like that anyways. Or you fucking drug addict or something. So, like, who the fuck wants a slutty drug addict? Because the girl's fuck. Anyways, so, I'm just saying, it's a long talk about belief structures, but your belief structures are your own belief structures. And it doesn't matter if everyone around you says something, they're your own. And it's what you need to get through the day, to get through the unknown. If you think the sky is falling, then you take shelter and you cool yourself and you come out of that shelter when you feel comfortable and strong enough to come out of that shelter. That's the deal. If your belief structure says, you know what, maybe that particular thing is wrong. I disagree with that. My culture, my thing, my belief structure says that thing is wrong. So don't fucking do it. Like, if your belief structure says it's okay, if your belief structure says it says that it's okay to take a couple of machine guns and start shooting up a parade on the 4th of July, if your belief structure says that's okay, then that's your belief structure. That's you. I don't think it's okay. I don't think you should be doing it. I think it's fucking mental. I think it's, a whole bunch of negative things, but like, that's your belief structure, and obviously the person that person speaks with, it resonates with that person, and that's what they believe in. That's their belief structure, which is another word for faith or religious intent. It gets weird when I just heard a thing where that Marjorie Taylor, like that chick says, she was saying the craziest things, like, there was no shooting up no one got shot during the Pride Parade, but people are getting shot during the 4th of July. Like, gay people don't celebrate the 4th of July? What is this fucking chick, stupid? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're white people, you shot up your own fucking parade. Anyways, so stupid. But that's what the deal with the belief structure is. Don't get sucked into another person's belief structure. In seduction, we'll call it frames. There's another reason why this is so important. It's not about believing in God, okay? It's not about religion. It's not about faith. We're talking belief structures here. And so in the belief structure, what happens is we're now talking about things like, so hold on a sec. So why is this concept of belief structure is so important? Why is it's because I'm not talking about religion. I'm not talking about faith. I'm not talking about shooting up the 4th of July. And I'm not talking about your idiot fucking racist redneck, like, redneck is not a good term. I know a lot of redneck. I really like them. You know, I'm going to say it again. Americans have been really nice to me. It's really, really nice, especially in Chicago. I was talking to my dad today. They're really nice. Americans are really nice to me. So I'm going to, you know, lay off that kind of stuff there. But it's not about all of that, okay? It's not about being a fat white American. It's not about that. It's not like, because seriously, when I talk to a lot of people, it's like I'm staring at a bucket of fried chicken. Like I'm talking to a bucket of fried chicken. But it's not the point. And here's the point that you absolutely have to get through to you. Absolutely. When you guys are in dialogue, when you guys are in negotiations, when you guys are trying to win someone over, when you guys are trying to persuade someone, when you're trying to sell a car, when you're trying to sell a house, when you're trying to sell yourself to the girl, when you're the girl trying to sell yourself to whatever you're trying to sell, you know, whatever you're trying to accomplish, it really comes down to who has the stronger belief structure. Can you get the guy? So you're there and you believe he should buy your car. Can you get that guy to buy into your belief structure? He doesn't know what he believes. Like he might believe, you know, a certain thing. He might resonate with a certain thing. You know, my dad likes Mustangs. All right. I'm a different kind of, you know, I like his car too, but I come from I'm a little different life. And so it's a belief structure, right? And that's what it comes down to, right? That's what it comes down to. So that's it. So that's why your belief structure is so important. If we may move the language along just a little bit, we call it frames. For short, it's short frames. Whoever controls the frame controls the scene. And that's what it is. Do you really believe that you know that like some of the stuff that you hear, like you know, like seriously, maybe a little bit not. Do you really believe the election was stolen? Are you really that stupid? Do you really believe like like I can understand why you would think that the vaccines were rushed to market. I can see why you would think that. And I can also see why you would think that it seems like they weren't working on them for a very long time to do it. And I can see how that concept would be difficult for you, especially if you didn't study science past grade 4, because it took you all that time to study so for you, time is a big time, and ability to accomplish things is a big fucking deal. Most of you guys don't think you can figure it out right away, which is fine. But then again, you know, they've been working on that shit for 20 years. As far as I know, they've been working on that shit for about 20 years. And, you know, the Rona wasn't a magic, you know, it's a thing, you know, it's a thing. If it came from a lab, they kind of been working on it, you know. So it's kind of a stupid thing to think, you know, unless you don't really know. And so you would think something else if you knew what I just told you. Now, if you knew something else, you might say, holy shit, Sonny, hold on. I know something else. And not something else like, did you know that that's magnet or they put microchip in it? Because it's really, really stupid thing to think. Microchip technology, guys, that's physical. We're talking biological here. You guys, it's like not even a fucking remote same thing. I'm moving on. Let's go on. I've gotten to the point where trying to explain this is really starting to frustrate the stupidity out of me. But here's what I'm trying to really tell you guys. In spite of all of that, you're not going to change. You are going to buy into another person's belief structure because you think the guy's good looking, or you think the guy's going to buy you something, or you think the guy's going to let you stay at his place, or you think the guy's going to perk you. So you're going to build, that's why you're going to buy into their belief structure. That's it. You're going to buy into the belief structure of someone really so Kyle Rittenhouse, some stupid, tubby little teenage fuck with the gun, right? Should not be in that situation. He's too. And that little fuck is going to be like, and you're going to buy into that shit, and he's going to become a fucking hero, and you're going to be, oh my God, that's right. Oh my God, that's right. When it's absolutely fucking wrong, right? At no time should you walk into a situation, at every single time, you should be running the fuck away from that situation, not moving into it with a fucking rifle. That is just wrong. You fucking get that? But that's a belief structure. And that belief structure, if it's held to strong enough, which is held quite strongly by a certain, way of looking at things, then that belief structure is going to win. And that belief structure is going to start buying stuff. And if you want to survive this world, you start selling those people's stuff. And that's why belief structure is so important. Not because you want to hang out and go to heaven, not because you believe in space aliens, not because you think the earth is flat, not because you think she looks nice in that tight shirt, not because you think that guy's got, an extra wallet in the front of his pants, not because of anything like that. Belief structure is so important because he with the strongest frames wins the fucking game. That period. And that's the deal. How do you know all of that stuff? Because I'm a fucking hypnotist. And my job is to get you to believe me on stage. When I'm on stage, my job is to get you to believe. And that's the deal. When I'm off the stage, I don't give a shit. You guys can just do whatever the fuck you want. And that's it. Except when you're in my world, which is the sunny side right here, which is our world. That's why belief structures are so important, guys. If you want to really water it down, it's called frames. All right, let's get back to work. Jay, let me read you a couple of cards. But Jay, I don't know if these cards are going to work for you or not, man. Jay, I'm going to put a timestamp in here. It's going to say Jay, and if you want to come back and do it, I'm not going to lie to you at all. I'm not even lie to you. Dude, I'm not only going to not lie to you, I'm not even going to give a shit about your reading. But I'm not only not going to lie to you, I'm not even going to give a shit. But I am going to read you your cards, and I really, really, really hope that you get resolution with your girl, man. I don't know why she left. I don't know what the deal is. It could be a fucked up thing. It could be an unfucked up thing. But let's read your cards and see what it says. Will they answer the question of, I don't know. But I'll tell you what the cards mean. I'll just flat out tell you what the cards mean, and it's up to you to fill in the rest, because I don't know you from shit, and I'm not going to fucking ask, and I really don't fucking care. But I really do hope, I sincerely hope, because I don't like to see a guy in pain, man. And if this chick is messing you up, I hope it swings in your favor. Here we go. And I'm just going to pull you 3 cards. So we're usually doing 6, but I'm going to be through. Hey, Newton, what's up? Welcome to the sunny side. Feel free to ask your questions, but these aren't free. All right, the Earth is hexagonal. Look at Shaylee. Shaylee, check it out. Okay, here we go. Hey, Adam, what's up? I'll write you down in a sec. All right, Jay, here you go. First up, oh, shit. Okay, Adam, I'm writing you down. Jay, this is pretty crazy. So, Jay, I'm not making anything up. I'm going to tell you what the cards are. You can look it up on the internet if you don't believe me what the cards are. First up, you have the 8 of Swords. The 8 of Swords, Jay, means you do not see it coming. Seriously, see how she's turned away? And this is a Marchese deck, okay? The Marchese decks are a little different than the Rider-Waite Tarot deck. In this particular deck, the girl is looking away. In their traditional Rider-Waite deck, the girl is sitting there, she's standing there blindfolded. Either way, it means you don't see all of the swords around you. And these swords generally indicate danger here. So it's introspective, right? You're supposed to, you could go into yourself and figure it out. You could do your thing. But it really means there is something negative happening. There are people lining up against you. and you don't see it happen. You don't see it coming, man. So just be cool. So just be cool. I don't know what happened with your chick, but this card says you got to be cool because some people are lining up. Shit's happening. You don't see it. You're in danger and you don't even know. Then we have the Two of Cups reversed. You could look it up if you want. The Two of Cups is very much coming together in relationships. This is the card of harmony. This card is reversed. This means there's a definite lack of harmony. This would indicate breakup energy. Again, I don't know if you really breaking up with your girl or if you're just bullshitting here, but this reading so far, Jay says, you've got some, you have some kind of difficult energy coming your way, and you're not going to see it coming. Someone's unhappy in the situation, and the Two of Cups looks like breakup energy. I know you want to know if this is true. You're going to want to know if she's coming back. I don't know if she's coming back yet. Wasn't even looking at that. Just reading the cards, and it says there's breakup energy in play. Then we have the Seven of Wands. This is a difficult card for you to be going through. This means that you were victorious in a recent situation, and it does indicate that people around you are jealous. You might not recognize that they're jealous, but the Seven of Wands indicates they're going to fight back, right? You're the king. You're the guy in the center in this card. You're victorious. The Six of Wands is victory, and the Seven of Wands means the peeps are fighting up and coming against you, right? Like they're fighting against you. So I think something happened in terms of relationships. It does look like maybe she turned your friends against you, or maybe something is going, but it looks like your friends or your peeps or your employees or something is completely against you, and the relationship's not working out, and there's some danger around you. That's the deal, Jay. I absolutely wish you the best, and I hope everything works out. And that's the deal, man. I really wish you the best. It looks like there's a fight coming your way. Or the fight's probably already here. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I want to pull another card for you, but I want to pull a couple of cards, but I have to be disciplined in the situation. I can't do it. All right. So that's what it says, man. Pretty shitty, right? I don't know why tarot readers lie. I really don't, but that's what these cards say. And I prefer when you guys don't really talk too much and I'm reading your cards. I want you guys, I'll read it. I'll read the cards. You guys figure it out. All right, next. Adam, hold on. I have to do Dr. P's chart. Dr. P wants me to look at her chart. Let me just take a look to see who snuck in. And Adam, you might be up next. All right. This is a Marchese deck, Gemini Lotus. Oh, my neck. Where is it? It's the, what is this? Is the, oh, my neck. The Tarot of Dreams. I like it. I really, really like it. Shit. I'm looking for, see if anyone snuck in. Hey, did Newton have a question? All right. Adam. All right, there we go. Yeah, well, we'll answer Pam's questions, sure. Okay, but if we're going to read Adam's cards, then we'll answer Pam's questions. Let me just go here and make sure no one else snuck in. Tarot. Oh, thanks, Chaley. Yeah, Tarot of Dreams. It's a cool deck, man. I like it. I like it. It's good for teaching. It's really good for teaching. Okay, Nadia, Samantha. All right, Nadia, Samantha. Next. I actually like the Bonefire deck, guys. Except the Bonefire deck is difficult to shuffle. So it's too big. And the smaller decks are too small for the screen. All right. Oh, my neck is sore. Here we go. Adam's up. The Illuminati deck is pretty cool, too. Well, the Illuminati deck, I like the shininess of it. All right. Adam is up. Oh, man. I almost was about to freak out. Why do tarot readers lie? The fuck, I don't know. I really don't know why anyone lies. They probably, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. All right, here we go, Adam. Let's see what's going on. Adam, did you have any questions? I like to do the question thing, but like we all know that's not a good idea for Sunny. It's a good one, Shaylee. I like this deck. It's brown, though. I mean, The back is brown. I mean, do you like brown on the back? A lot of tarot readers like black for some reason, or white, or pretty colors, because the cards get dirty fairly quickly. I think the number one thing, well, actually, you know, I want to say things like my perspective over and over again. Then Rocktober just bang on nails the card today, right out the box, right? And then K1 is like bam, right out the box, nails the cards, 2 cards. And then TN cruises in like half an hour later and bam, guesses the cards. And we already didn't do anything. Like, what the fuck? Some of you guys are so good already. But I don't know. I can only do my technique, right? And to be honest with you guys, there's so much verbal bullshit that goes through all of this. So much. And then at the end of the day, you know, a little bit of like clearing the stumbling blocks just kind of gets you there. It's fascinating. And as much as I want to say that this is the way, and I kind of teach the way, I do know there is another way. Like, there really is. I know it's fucked up, but there we go. All right, here we go. They're greedy fools and they take it. Well, you know, it's, yeah. It is. It's, I don't really see it in the tarot as much because I don't really watch tarot because I know people are like making it up, so I don't really watch it. But like, I do pay attention to some people doing. I can't watch astrology videos anymore, but I do watch to see if they're bullshitting or not. And I think in astrology, it's a combination of some people, a lot of people are really sincerely bullshitting one thing, a bunch of people just making shit up. Like we heard the other day, they're just making shit up. Then there are a bunch of people who read and study, and they don't really know what they're looking at, and so they just kind of that's normal too. And there are some people who they are preying on people's insecurities and stupidity, and that's like those starseed guys. But whatever, man. Maybe they believe in their bullshit. I don't know. Like we said, it's all about belief structures. Here we go. Hey, King, what's up? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't really know. I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. Maybe some of you guys could tell them about some of the stuff. Here we go. Adam's up. First up, Adam, strength card reversed. Here we go. So the strength card reverse indicates it indicates a situation where you want to express yourself, right? It's a very creative time for you, very expressive and creative time for you. It does indicate a situation where you want to try and control your emotions. On the negative side, it probably looks like you're not going to be able to control your emotions. It looks like you might hit the freak a little bit, and you got to watch out, right? You might become stressed out. And then we have the star card here. Wow, look at this. We have Leo and Aquarius. Oh my God. So you're on display. There's a situation happening here. Hey, Adam, check it out. So the star card is taking precedence over the Leo energy, over the strength card right now. It is a time about not to freak out, Adam. You might miss some information. Someone might give you false information. I'm not going to blame anybody and say they did it on purpose, but it's supposed to be a time of sharing information. You're going to find out something that maybe you missed, or if you knew a while ago that you would have been very successful, and it's going to feel like they held the information back from you. Oh my God, you might get pissed off. Adam, just cool it. Try not to freak out with all of this kind of stuff. You're going to find out something that's going to stress you out a little bit. Oh my God, and then we have the Three of Swords. Just to show Jay, Jay is probably gone. But like, what the fuck do you guys think this card means? I don't mean, hey Jay, what the fuck do you mean? What I mean is, check it out. This is clearly the card of heart. Three of Swords is the card of heartbreak. And this is clearly the card of heartbreak. You cannot see this card and think that your relationship is going to be okay. You can't say that. Does this card look like you're about to come into some money? Or does this card look like you're about to get fucked with 3 swords in the chest? What does it look like, you know? So, you know, does this look like you're happily ever after? Or does this like, oh my God, she's about to stab me in the fucking head? You know, what does it look like? And so, anyways, I'm not teaching you guys how to read the cards. I'm just showing you guys, but not everybody has cards like this, right? So there you go. And this deck is not the best. And so, anyways, this card's reversed. So it does indicate decisions, some poor decisions were made. So anyways, this isn't for Jay. This is for Adam. Adam, watch out, man. You might be willing to throw in the towel over this. Seriously, you're going to come into some information. You're going to be like, and it's going to be pretty social. It's going to be pretty cool. And you're going to think, wow, if I knew this earlier, things would be different. You might want to throw in the towel when you find out something pretty, you know, you're going to find out something. You're going to be like, hey, Sonny, you're not going to believe how crazy kinky this girl is. And I'm going to be like, dude, you're going to have to, you know how I say reach for the stars all the time, and how, you know, I'm always saying reaching beyond the imagination? Dude, you just got to reach around. Shut up, Sonny. All right, next. Next. Empress. So you might actually get someone pregnant. Okay, so Adam, watch out for pregnancy. Watch out for things getting a little bit screwy. Be very careful, right? The Empress is a very positive card of beginnings. It looks like you may break up with someone. Okay, it looks like you might break up. There might be a glitch in the projects. I'm just teasing you, Adam. You don't have to reach beyond your imagination. You just have to reach around. All right, I'm just teasing you. All right, next. You just, oh my God, everybody cool down. Everybody calm down. She's so, okay, next. So the Empress is kind of the card of pregnancy, but it's like, it is the card of pregnancy, but it's also about Venus energy and starting things, and it's really loving and holding hands and hugging. Like, it's soft love, birth kind of situation. Oh, that's cute, Drew. Well, I'm going to say something. I do know who that guy is. And I don't like to talk about it. And I don't really want to move into it. But that guy is... apparently, he has come on and trolled our channel a couple of times over the years. And he also has, you know, taken a lot of our ideas and he's incorporated onto his show, very much including the actual cards that I use. And I've stopped using a lot of stuff specifically because he and a number of other people stealing stuff from the TheSunnySide. For the new TheSunnySiders, I know you wouldn't know any about that. For the old TheSunnySiders, you guys know all about that, like all about it. And I know you guys are appreciating that I'm not getting angry and going on. And I also know that you guys appreciate that I'm trying to change, and I just said, I don't really know anything about it. Because honestly, I don't go there. I don't even look there. I don't care. I just don't fucking care. And I just don't fucking care. And that's it. I can't comment any other way because I haven't looked over there in years. I don't fucking care. I've way moved on in life. But for the new guys, I'll tell you, that is my 2 cents. I do know what you're talking about. And I just don't. I just don't care. 8 of Swords. Adam. 8 of Swords. 8 of Swords. 8 of Swords. But I don't care. I wish everybody the best. I really do wish all of those guys the best. I wish every single one of those guys the absolute best. I wish them the very, very best. I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. I really do wish them the best. It's pretty cool. They got their own thing going on. I don't give a shit. 8 of Swords. Adam, watch out, watch out. Eight of Swords indicates a situation where someone's going to steal some ideas. It's not steal ideas from you. It's Eight of Swords mean there's danger all around you, Adam, so you have to watch out. Actually, Adam, this reading here says you might accidentally knock a chick up, man. And I don't want you to be like sitting there in your hanging around with your boys right now and you're like, oh my god, Sonny's says I'm gonna knock some chick up. You know what that means? I'm gonna get laid. Adam, yeah, you're probably gonna get, if you know, there is a rainbow somewhere to be found here. In order to get someone accidentally pregnant, you have to accidentally or intentionally have sex with them. So on the plus side, that's pretty cool, man. A lot of fun. But the Eight of Swords says you don't see the danger coming. So be very careful. And like I said at the beginning, sometimes you just gotta like, you don't have to aim for the stars, man. Sometimes you just gotta aim for the front. So, all right, everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. You guys are goofing around. And finally, the World card reversed. I hate to say this, man, but it looks like you've been here before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was at the doctor's once a long time ago, and the doctor was like, all right, you're gonna have to do this, 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 and this. And he puts on his rubber gloves and he's like, all right, Sonny, you know what you gotta do. And I'm like, fuck, doc, are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure that doing that shit you asking me to do is how I ended up in your clinic in the first place, man. Are you sure that's a good idea that I should do that? No, I don't need to touch my toes. I know where my toes are. They're fine. They're not going fucking nowhere. That's not why I'm here. Oh my god. Anyways, I get it, Adam. I'm not saying that I agree. I just say I get it. Okay, so here we go. Here we go, Adam. The World card reversed. So you're kind of stuck at the beginning again, right? World card, you're back at the beginning. Thing is, it's reversed though, so you're not really moving on, right? It's kind of stress you out. You're gonna see everybody stuck doing the same old shit, and you want to move on. But I think you should be okay, man. Just watch out for some frustrations along the way, and a problem is coming that you're not going to see. But aside of that, you're going to be okay. It's not really that negative. It just means, like, if you wanted to take things to the next level, you're probably not going to be able to do it. Sonny, you know, it was really fun at the beginning, you know? I was, like, pretty cool, but I'm starting to think it's a little weird. Like, yeah, it is. It is. It's not really. It's not really if you're like, it's not really if, you know, in a particular lifestyle, but it is weird in a different lifestyle, you know? So funny. Sonny, she was so cool. Well, why did she Oh, you guys. Oh my god. So this is your homework. So for Adam and Gemini, oh my god. You guys, hold on. You guys are making me laugh. Okay. Oh my god. Hold on. So for Adam and Gemini, hey, I lost my chat. And Kakashi, for you guys, you have to your job is to get out there and reach for the front. Your goal this week should be to get out there and reach for the front. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm actually saying is, Adam, you have a little thing coming where you're not going to see some kind of goofiness happening. So keep your eyes open. Just be cool. Be ready to move very quickly. Try not to freak out, right? You're going to get some information that's going to be like, fuck, I wish I knew that. And it's going to make you freak out. And the World card's going to make you stubborn. Don't be stubborn this week, guys. Just keep going. You're going to be okay. Something good is going to happen at the end of everything. So just keep going. It's going to be a little fantastic. It's going to be a little weird. But, you know, like, I'm still trying to figure out what's going to happen. On one hand, I think something for a Scorpio crazy in relationships. But I don't really see that happening. For me, anyways. Also for Scorpio, there's a possibility of real sickness for a Scorpio. Real, honest to God, getting sick. I do see that for me. I see that for me. That's a possibility. Those are the things I see for Scorpio. It's interesting. I'm not entirely sure. So for you guys, I will do some more horoscope. Like so what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure it out. I'm thinking, okay, what are the people I'm in relationship? You know, my wife, you know, folks, kid every once in a while I see, ex, you know, sister. Who else am I in you know, the barista at the coffee shop, you know, because I'm back home, right? They know that I play music here. They know who I am. And so like this, that, and they're like, hey, Sonny, you're back? Yeah, it's cool. And so I'm trying to figure it out before it happens. Because what's going to happen is you're going to need to ground this energy. And if you don't ground the energy, you're not going to succeed. It's going to float, be fleeting. Like, look at Drew. Like, just as an example. So Drew, in the sports industries, right? Oh, yeah. Well, no, Drew, I'm trying to, just to answer Drew's comment, I'm trying to elevate myself beyond that kind of nonsense. It only becomes a problem when other people bring in things that are like, it's like yesterday, you know? Like, so Daniela didn't know. She's asking about it. But I have an idea where it came from and what wherever she learned that they're trying to say. But I don't really know. And they don't really know to explain it to me either. So, but it's my job to know, right? So, so here we go. So on one hand, I'm moving away from all that stuff. When anybody asks about it, I don't really give a shit anymore. It's flattering. I don't give a fuck. And that's really small beans compared to the other kind of stuff that happens. So, and it's stuff I don't give a shit about. But it's frustrating when people bring that here and want to discuss it. And now we're discussing people that I don't really even watch or listen to or respect. And you know, the bottom line is like, that's all I'm going to say about it. Don't ask me these questions anymore. Let's move on. You have an opportunity to ask me things. I'm a famous fucking erotic hypnotist. You have all of the opportunity in the world to ask me questions like that. I'm way over the top astrologer who used to write for newspapers. You don't know anyone who's ever done that before. You have the opportunity to ask me that. I'm a Royal Arch Freemason from the M's. You can ask me all of those questions. You know, don't ask me what some fucking actor is doing. Like, he's fucking acting. I don't know. But he is an astrologer, though. I think he was an astrologer first, so I wish him the best of luck, but I don't care. Anyone else? Anyone else that I'm missing before we get down to Pam's astrology, guys? Looking at the nodes. This is going to be a good thing to look at her nodes. Next. But I'm not angry or frustrated. I'm just more along the line. I am kind of flattered a little bit. I am flattered, but at the same time, I just don't give a shit. And that's nothing. Those guys, you know, it's flattering. I knew an astrologer in California, a really famous astrologer who goes by a different name. And she's and she's really nice. And I used to talk to her on the phone all the time. And so, and I interviewed her a long time ago. And, on another thing I used to do. And, I knew her. And she had someone steal her horoscopes and would plagiarize them, write them with their own name on tons of these different websites. And she would get millions of views on every single one of her horoscopes every single fucking day. So when you guys are walking around seeing all this kind of bullshit, I'm talking to you, this woman, she millions of people reading her horoscopes, and she I don't really think they're that good or that thing. She's just kind of nice, but it's how I found out about her, because I was doing really, I was doing the top guys on the planet, and so then she that's what she said. She called me up one day and said, "Sonny, I just found out they're stealing my shit." And then she hooked up with a couple of other business people, a really famous person, and a really famous website. And there we go. There we go. I don't talk to her anymore because I had a falling out. I brought her onto I brought her into one of our closed groups, and she started to promote herself. She started to promote herself to the Sunny Side. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You're like super famous. At the time, I think I was ranked like 12th and 13th. I think I was ranked 13th or something like that. Like in the world, there was a ranking or something, but she was ranked really high, like 5, 6. Like, she's really highly ranked. And so, yeah, well, I thought I was pretty highly ranked as well, but like, she was really up there. All right, next, let's get on with stuff. You got pulled over twice within 5 minutes. Oh my God, Daniela, I can't express to you how much you have to watch yourself. I just cannot express it enough. Let's go to the charts. Dr. P is up, and with Dr. P, I'll explain to you guys what's going on. And Ericka's niece is really cute. She's going to be a real handful. She's like, it was nice to see a chart, of a kid who's going to have a really nice life where, like, the parents might not die young. Like, I have Dr. Pam's chart right here. Here we go, Dr. P. Okay, let's do it. So this is with the transits. You wanted to ask more about, you were asking more along the lines of hey, is this a little to the left? Hold on a second. It is a little to the left, right? Is that a little weird? So, oh man, my body tomorrow's, I ate so much ice cream today. Okay, so I think, Dr. P, you are talking about this. That is what you're talking about. Can you guys see this? You're talking about you're talking about Mars crossing your north node is what you're talking about. Transiting Mars, crossing your north node. All right, that's what you're talking about. Okay, I get it. I get what you're saying. This is a hell of a chart, Pam? All right, do you really want to know what that means? so here's what it means, and here's what's going on, and I'll try and answer some of the stuff that was going on as well. So as far as Daniela and car accident stuff, right? Car traffic accident stuff. Just a quick thing about Geminis here. And this is not affecting her rising sign or anything, but it's just to let you know, it's actually Aquarius risings that I'm worried about with traffic stuff, right? Aquarius risings seem to be having the problem with traffic stuff. With Geminis, just to let you know, Gemini risings, like me and my mom and SLC and Daniela and after the sunny side here, it's behind the scenes. So you have to watch out. So for Geminis, you have to watch out for something really negative happening behind the scenes. All right, like in the environment, in your absence. So when you're away, Geminis and Gemini risings, watch out. One, mental health problems. And at the other hand, watch out for people legitimately screwing your shit up when you're away. Now, what does it mean? Okay, so for Dr. P, we have a couple of things happening here simultaneously that's absolutely crazy bananas. And we're trying to isolate it, and it doesn't, isolate. We got to figure this out. All right, so Dr. P has a real Mars, like Pam has a real Mars thing going on in her chart here. She has Mars more, like not necessarily conjunct the South Node up here, but it's enough to talk about for today because we're talking about Mars approaching the nodes. Hold on a sec, guys. So the first thing you're going to want to know is to make this kind of easy, but not so easy. The biggest guy in the tennis channel is a douchebag. That's all I want to say. Drew, take it easy. Calm down, man. Take it easy. That's okay. If you gotta get it out, man, if you gotta get it out, get it out. It's okay. Everybody is allowed to come on the sunny side and say that asshole is a douchebag. It's okay. You can also say I'm insensitive because I get insensitive at times. All right, here we go. So this right here looks fucked up, but it's actually okay, except for the retrograde part. The retrograde part is a little fucked up, okay? So that's the deal. This actually retrograde, Mars is actually chasing her south node. You see that? Mars is turned retrograde and is chasing the south node. They're both red there. My little arrow is on top of it, but they're both red. Mars is chasing the south node. All right, so Mars is impulsive. We're not talking about the north node yet. We're talking about Pam's chart first. So first, the nodes absorb the energy of the planet. In addition to that, there are some energies, in addition to the nodes absorbing the planet and the planet absorbing the darkness of the... So we have Mars and we have the south node, right? And let's call it the north node as well for today. Okay, Mars, north node, south node. Mars energy is going to flow in this direction. And although people say, oh, the nodes absorb the planet energy and then the planet absorbs the node energy, the nodes themselves don't actually have any energy. That's the deal. They have false promises. The nodes are fake, right? It's not fake, but they're like the nodes are evil, right? They do bad things. This, right? They inflate things, so to speak, or they do things. The north node inflates the mind. Right? The north node is a head without a body. Right? That's the north node right here. So it inflates things. And when it hits the north node down here, it's going to inflate Mars. The south node is inflated as well. And these guys are inflated in different ways. And sometimes, when, they get it, sometimes when they're inflated, it's okay, sometimes not okay. So Mars, so the south node actually doesn't mind being inflated by Mars. The south node absorbing all of this Mars energy, even if it's retrograde, it's going to put a lot of energy and it's going to put a lot of things to shake up an area of your life which is very complacent. Whether you realize it or not, most people express themselves through their nodes. And you very much express yourself as a default fallback on your nodes. Oh, Sonny, I don't resonate with my Western astrology. I resonate with my Vedic astrology. Actually, you should resonate with your Hitachi is what you actually resonate with. Or you resonate with your earbuds in your head. You shouldn't resonate with anyways, it's kind of weird to resonate with an image on the screen. But whatever. Let me go back to it. So the south node is like a cup. It's highly complacent. In Pam's situation here, it's in Scorpio. So although she's a Pisces rise, she's like a super Pisces, right? Pisces rising, Chiron's in Pisces, right? She doesn't really give a shit about certain, or like there's always a problem with her name and stuff, always a problem with the first house. Mercury's there, whatever. Although she is a Pisces, she probably comes across a lot when you see her and meet her like a Scorpio. And it's in Scorpio. The South Node is also in Scorpio, and the South Node likes it in Scorpio, right? The South Node dissolves things. Scorpio dissolves things. The South Node breaks things down, whatever it is in your chart. Imagine that the South Node is a cup with a little bit of a leak in it. Drip, drip, drip. You know, the South Node is a cup with a drip in it, and energy is always pouring in. But if you don't always pour, and you know, it's either going to overflow or it's just going to drain out. And that's one of the problems with the South Node. That's one of the reasons why Mars is so good, because Mars is always going to do it, and the South Node kind of appreciates it happening fast, happening now. All right, let's get back to it. So the nodes absorb the planet, right? So but the planets are like, these are like vampires. Okay, so let's get back to Pam here, this North Node thing, South Node thing. So South Node in Scorpio, she probably comes across like a Scorpio. I don't really know what Pam's like in real life, and it's in the 8th house. So she's probably comes across like, or resonates with Scorpio themes, like very investigative, very looking behind underneath the surface, very like, is there more substance to all of this? Probably she wants to bond with someone in a very spiritual, very meaning, almost very, love, sex, like Pam's probably into like love and sex magic kind of stuff. Not necessarily like blood and violent part of it, although blood part, like she's a Pisces, so it's supposed to hurt, but like not necessarily the negative side of it, but she probably comes across as a very investigative, intuitive, psychic, and she's a Pisces, right? But you wouldn't expect the very dark, mesmerizing, highly curious, and ability to stay the course. Like Pisces, those are all Scorpio things, not Pisces things. So she's probably, when that comes out in her personality, they probably think she's a quirky Pisces, or they might think she's a dark Pisces, or she might think she's an investigative or a smart Pisces. But the truth is, it's actually her South Node lighting up Scorpio, expressing itself, absorbing all of that Scorpio energy. And the nodes, that's what it is. It's pumping it out. That's the North Node. That's the South Node right here. Mars approaching the South Node. So she has that naturally in her chart. And it's in the 8th house. And, the 8th house is death. 8th house is like sicknesses that doctors cannot figure out. The 8th house is sicknesses and illnesses that the doctors can't figure out. Everybody cool? Next. So, it's also an inheritance. It's also people stealing her money and joint finances. And with the South Node there, she's going to have to always put energy into this thing. Her joint finances is always going to be a problem. She's probably always has to pay for people. Or, people might say, hey, let's go, and like she goes to the restaurant and the guy forgets his wallet kind of thing. And it happens all the time. And it's also a situation where, and that's the deal. The South Node is, Mars is there, South Node, 8th house. It's supposed to be good, but it's not. And there will always be problems with joint finances. She's always paying for people. It's a very sexual placement, very, very, very sexual placement. There's always going to be abuse in relationships. There's always going to be cheating in relationships. There's always going to be these kind of problems. There's always going to be problem in shared resources, like they always don't pay the rent, right? So that's the deal. You just got to roll with it. Pam's very, very Scorpio. If you didn't know she was a double Pisces, you might say she's a Scorpio, which is fascinating, right? She doesn't come across the music, Scorpio, but that's what's going on here. Now, what do you want to do when the Mars gets to the North Node? So what happens? So this blows it up, right? So Mars is taking care of that. This is the head without the body. So this, when Mars, so imagine this. What do you think is going on here? When this guy, the brain, all the brain is doing is imagining Mars. It's all it is. All you're thinking, all you're doing, all your energy is in Mars. Mars, 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 Mars. Your brain is like Mars, 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 Mars. It's the North Node. It's blowing Mars out of control, right? Mars conjunct the North Node brings violence, period. We are entering into, and when it, so in Dr. P's chart, when Mars crosses the North Node in her second house, she's going to have to watch out for violence, or in this situation, spending a lot of money, or forced to spend a lot of money. So forced to spend a lot of money, spending a lot of money, and that's the deal, right? It's going to get out of control. It's going to blow your Mars way out of control. And if that alone wasn't bad enough, it's actually happening in a conjunction right here. It's going to start, like it's going to peak, I would say to peak around the 16th of July. It's really like the 18th or 19th, right? But it's going to go all the way through to the 31st. All the way. Like Mars is going to pass through. Like Mars is going to pass through. But this conjunction is going to, the weirdness that Mars is going to be part of is going to be a problem. Is it always violence? Not necessarily. You know, Pam, it doesn't have to be violence, but Mars conjunct the North Node tends to bring violence. It tends to bring a lot of energy. It tends to put a lot of pressure on things. There's a tendency to really think things are going to be okay, but it's not. But it's not. Again, aggression, competition are all great things. Aggression and competition become quite negative when it's it pushes too far into, and it gets into violence, right? And that's what might happen. I believe in the world between July 16th to the end of the second half of July, I expect it to get extremely violent. And it's already beginning, right? I've been telling you guys, I already wrote the horoscopes. I said in the horoscopes, by the time you read the horoscopes, this will have already begun. And so, look, Mars is at 1 degree. It's already begun. There you go. You win the game, Sonny. Thanks, man. I wasn't even playing. So that's what's going on. Now, here's the crazy thing about it, okay? Everybody be cool with it, and here's the thing. At the bottom of the chart, we have Uranus conjunct the North Node. It's conjuncting the North Node. And it's going to give you a very, very good idea. And once again, it's a similar transit to 2007, except in 2007, Mars wasn't cruising in. It's a little bit different. So what's going to happen for Pam is, like, I know she's concerned about sickness, right? And especially up here, like, she's right to be concerned about getting sick. She is going through a Mars square, which is, a Mars opposition right now. And that, you know, this weekend is her Mars opposition weekend. So she has to watch out for money. She has to watch out for spending on other people. She has to watch out for, she's probably going to do a lot for other people this weekend because it's square your natal Mars. In this situation, other people is actually herself. There's going to be a conflict this weekend, Pam, on whether you're going to spend money with yourself or spend money on other people, right? Because it's in the 8th house. It's opposite of where you, so where are you going to spend your money? Now, having said that, the moon is actually going to be transiting up there. So Pam, you have to watch out for drowning this weekend. Like, seriously, watch out for drowning. But if you can survive the drowning thing, so watch out for drowning. right? Watch out for water. You can get past the water thing. Steam, vapor. Watch out for vape. The moon is wet. Mars is hot. You're going to create a lot of steam and vapor over there. So watch out, Pam, for steam, vapor kind of wind problems. Anyways, whatever's happening, you're going to want joint finances. It might get expensive. But what's happening is, aside of that, you're going to get the idea of a big money-making project. And I don't really see anything other than that. Or something that's going to cause comfort and security wherever you live. It could be something like changing the locks at home, and it turns out to be a good idea. It could be writing a book, starting a YouTube channel, starting an Instagram, starting an OnlyFans. You know, all that South Node in Scorpio, Scorpio energy, maybe you're going to start an OnlyFans. You know, maybe you're going to take care of someone else. Maybe you're going to take care of someone else's money. But the reality of the situation is very unreal. I'm going to say that again. The reality of the situation right now is very unreal. And for Pam, strong indications that it's going to have a crazy job opportunity or a financial thing to make a lot of money, and it's going to work. It's going to work in the short term. So do it in the short term. See how it plays out. But for the most part, Mars conjunct the North Node brings crazy ego energy. Mars conjunct the North Node brings violence. Mars conjunct the North Node can cause major problems. And for a little bit more, I'll read it to you guys right now. Well, that's a good question. That's a good question. The energy, it's not, Dr. P, it's not, I don't, so you have, so Pam, you have a lack of energy in your chart anyways. You have, and you guys can look it up. You have, but I wouldn't look it up on the internet. I would look it up in like a book. Right? That you have the moon square the sun, right? Moon is square the sun. These like, it's not exactly square and it's pretty loose, but these people tend to be, these are low energy people, Pam. These are guys who do their own thing. These are guys who take their time to do things. These are what you would consider low energy, almost lethargic kind of people. Even if you're like a go in your mind, this energy is not, these type of people tend to be a little bit on the slack ass side, a little bit on, like, I know you're a doctor, okay, I get it, but like a little bit on the slack ass, a little bit do their own thing, a little bit, that's a little bit, slow to the table. So although you're really fast, that's kind of what it means. That's where the lethargy comes from. You have it in your chart, even though you are clearly sick. You have it because you're sick. But I'm saying it's also in your chart. If someone has the sun square moon in their chart, you can't rush these people. You might want to rush them, but you just can't rush them. Next, I'm going to read to you guys a little bit, because I have it right here, actually. So, because I'm actually looking at this stuff all the time. I might have it right here, and it might be pulled up. It's right here. Right here. Okay, now that I have it right, I'll just read it to you guys right here. Okay, maybe I won't read that. So when Rahu, we were talking about this here, the moon, making its aspect to the south node, sorry, Mars, and we were also talking about Mars making an aspect to the north node, because that's happening down here, that's happening up here. Some other things you have to watch out for that's more common, like that's a fairly uncommon aspect, so when they have it, it's a serious thing, and Dr. P has that. But there is stuff in here that can lead to some other things that, all right, so there's more to, like, there's a little bit more to it. I mean, I didn't say that, but like moon, so we know that Mars, the north node, is going to blow Mars out of proportion, and this can make things violent. All right, that can make things violent right there. But there's also also in this chart, we have Venus making a very close aspect to the north node as well. And just as this is Mars out of control, this down here is this year's Venus out of control to an extent. And that can mean libido overdrive. It's being a little bit of a sex freak, maybe a little bit of a way too promiscuous, right? So to speak, maybe. All right, next. It makes someone a bit of a sex freak. In a guy's chart, if they have Venus conjunct the moon, you have to watch out that these guys don't become perverts, right? Sex guys, you have to watch out. Oh, shit. I did all this. Oh, because it's not here. That's where I fucked it up last time. It's back here. All right, next. All major events, twists, and turns in the person's lives are connected with the two houses tenanted by the nodes. It's the second house of money, and for Pam, the 8th house of death. All right, so Rahu or Ketu with Mars gives hasty nature and judgment. It means you're going to be impulsive. It also adds cruelty and accidents, so you have to watch out for that. Seriously. Okay. So Pam, it says that Ketu or Rahu joining Mars in any sign gives this word, which is hydrocoily. I don't know this. I don't know this word, but it's Hydro. I might spell it wrong. I can't. CCLE. Whatever this is, that's what it's going to happen to you. It also causes hernia and a bladder problem. So expect bladder problems the next little while. Next. What else do you need to know? No Saturn node stuff as far as I can see. I think you're okay with that. You're okay for that. You're okay for that. You went through that. All right, so Pam, you just went through. Forget it. It was a difficult time for you. You're past it. You did go through a Saturn node combination a while ago. Like last year, you went through the Saturn node combination. That's okay. It would make you angry, impolite, quarrelsome, accident prone. Let's move on. So Venus node combinations, right, Dr. P? That Venus node thing we were talking about? Venus node combination gives perversity and sexual outlook, a sense of beauty and aesthetic appreciation. Oh, no. Beauty and aesthetic appreciation are marred somehow, and it definitely affects the person's health and character. Okay, so that's going to affect your health right there. In a female chart, which is yours, it gives widowhood. I don't know if any of your partners died before, but it gives widowhood. All right. All right, you don't want to know that. Okay, next. that's the deal, Pam. I'm looking for other stuff here that might talk about, but I'm not seeing it. So that's the deal. So that's what it says. Lord of the 5th or 9th. All right, I'll bite. Lord of the 9th. Oh, look at this. All right, well, that's good news. It's not all negative. It's not all negative, guys. Some of it's really good. But that's what I think, Dr. P. That's what I think. All of this stuff that I was talking, not all of this stuff, okay? Not all of it. Actually, not all of it at all. But a bunch of this stuff that I was talking about can be found on that book on my website. I posted a bunch of this stuff on my, I posted this particular book. This is one of the Vedic books on TheSunnySide, and it's in there, and it's a really good one. It's not the greatest one, and it's actually, looking at it, I don't think it's actually under the notes. But it's highlighted in my copy. It's highlighted, so it's easy for me to find. So that's the deal, guys. Any other questions? Anything else going on? Is everybody cool? Did we miss anybody? Oh, sorry, I wasn't watching. Venus conjuncting her moon in Gemini? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm not sure where you see that. Let me do a thing. Let me do a thing. Venus conjuncting her moon in Gemini. Venus is right here, right? And the moon is right here. They're not really that close. I'm not sure what you mean by Venus conjunct her moon in Gemini. I said Venus conjunct her node, right? Venus conjunct the north node, and that's what it's doing it. Is this really, like, would you call that a conjunction, Sunny? For me, Sunny, not necessarily. I wouldn't normally call that a conjunction because it is quite a ways away from each other. But in this situation, we're talking about, in this situation, it's going to be activated, and it's activated in, like, it's coming along. So would I normally say all of that? Like, if it was by itself, like if Venus was here and the north node was there, I probably wouldn't say it. But it's not what's happening. Venus and the north node are in the same house, and they are dancing together. That's why there's a bit of a problem with it. But I'm not sure. Oh, Venus, sorry. No, Venus conjunct her moon in Gemini. Oh, you mean this one. Sorry, I missed it. Sorry. You mean this one. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's going to make her loving. Yeah, it's going to make her, like, she's going to feel loving. She's going to feel loving. She's going to, you know, attract brothers and sisters, attract friends. It's going to be a good, it should feel like a pretty good time, but at the end of it, she's going to be quite violent. Really. Maybe good things are going to happen to her at home. Maybe Pam's going to get a break on the rent. More than likely, she's going to be isolated at home. More than likely, Pam's going to be isolated at home, and she's going to want to, like, stay in bed. No, man, you got it. No, you're right. No, you got it. I wasn't looking at that, but you got it. No, Drew, you got it. Totally got it. Right there. But today, we're actually looking at the nodes tonight, is why I didn't bring it in. But it's all cool. No, Pisces. No, man. No, Drew, you'd have to delete that. I totally got it. I missed it. I didn't see what you were talking. I was looking at, no, you're right here. You got it. Right. It's all cool. You know, I don't consider Pisces a lazy sign at all. I don't think anything is lazy about Pisces in any way, shape, or form. Like, Taurus is a little lazy. Libra's obviously lazy. Pisces not lazy. Pisces is a mutable sign. Pisces does stuff. They do a lot of stuff. But that's Mars. The moon square the sun is definitely lazy. All right. Pluto square Venus is going. Yeah, I know it is late. I'm getting tired too. Pluto square Venus still. What do you mean still? It doesn't. Oh yeah, Pluto square Venus still. Forget that. I don't think there's any Pluto's gonna square Venus, Pam, for the rest of the year. So I would, like, it goes so slow. Obsession. You're gonna be obsessed in relationships. Obsessed in relationships. I don't think there's I wouldn't consider that breakup energy. I wouldn't consider Pluto square Venus breakup energy. I would say that it's serious frustrations in your love, in your money and love. That's what I would say. All right, next. I was only answering a question. This is not a mini reading here, and it's been 25 minutes. Mini readings are 10. All right, next. Do Pisces have to have some self-torment? They don't really torment. I don't consider Pisces self-torment. I don't consider Pisces self-torment, although that's a really good way, that's an interesting way of looking at it. I think of Pisces in the way of, they're martyrs, right? So I'm just trying to cruise my language together with yours. They're, self-torment. Pisces are martyrs they're the martyrs of the zodiac. Jesus Christ, Christianity is Pisces, right? Like they're martyrs. And so, but they don't throw the biggest pity parties like Cancers throw the biggest pity parties. Pisces don't necessarily have to, they don't have to have some, you see, it depends on what's in Pisces. Just because the sun is there, that doesn't mean they have to do anything. It just means that's where it's highlighted. If someone's sun is in Pisces, but like their Mars is in Sagittarius, first, that's not going to work, right? So there's illusions. Pisces is a sign of faith, right? Blind faith, illusions. Do they always have to be tormented? Oh, thanks, Pam. You didn't have to do that. Pam, you didn't have to do that. I wasn't chastising you. I was getting tired. It's okay. And it's 4.5 hours. We're on too long. But Pisces tormented? Kinda. Not really. Kind of. Not necessarily. Because Pisces is a really successful sign. They're the sign of healing. Right? And that's it. So if you look at Pisces as a sign of healing, then they're going to seek out things that need to be healed. That's what it is. And so if you're seeking out things, by definition, if you're not definite, so that's what I say. Do they need torment? No. Not all signs seek self-destruction. Pisces is not a self-destructive sign. But Pisces, they want to help, right? They're the nurse of the zodiac. They really want to help. So it's not like and Pisces likes those who are down on their luck. You remember Typhoon was chasing them, right? And so Typhoon was chasing Venus and Cupid, right? Or Aphrodite and Cupid or whatever. They were Typhoon was chasing those guys, and Zeus had to turn him into fish to save them. And so, I don't know. So I look at it like they're healing. They're always being chased. They do churn up the mud, right? They do churn up dirt, right? Pisces is not clean water. Pisces tends to be murky water. It gets a little bit blurry. Scorpio is still water, right? And so it's a little bit tricky. So I don't think, but in a very light way, yeah, they always seeking out some bullshit. They're always seeking torment. But on the other hand, they're really successful and they're trying to help. So that's my 2 cents on it. It's a good question. It's a good question. It's a good question. It's a good question. It depends on the rest. It depends on the rest of it, because although I want to say yes, because I know tons of Pisces who are like that. Some Pisces are some of the most successful people I've ever met in my life. So I can't, you know what I mean? So I can't really say it. Yeah, they're martyrs, right? It's dogma, it's martyrs, it's the way it should be. Pisces riles against imaginary stuff. It's like the opposite. It's like Virgo. You know, Virgo's always bitching and complaining about shit. Pisces kind of like internalize that bitchy and complain. Give you another way of looking at it. Virgo's always analyzing. So Pisces is also analyzing, but in a different kind of way. And that's how you got to kind of put it together. So because it's that, it can be practical, it can be emotional, but if you see how like Pisces is a real bitch about a lot of stuff, and you're like, okay, fuck, okay, fuck, okay, I know. Well, Pisces is Earth sign. There's stuff. Virgo's Earth sign. Pisces not. Pisces an emotional sign. So all that shit that Virgo does is like Pisces would like, ugh. So you gotta watch out for it. Just like Taurus is my stuff and Scorpio is our stuff, and Aries is like, I want to compete, and Pisces, Libra is like, let us compete. Virgo's physical health, Pisces mental health, but Virgo is very analytical, and Pisces is very kind of like blind faith. So, what can you do? I'll just say it another way. Pisces is like a fucking asshole Virgo with no proof. That's what it is. And they're really bitchy about it. Like Pisces, like, that's bad, bad. And you're like, and they're gonna get on their soapbox and start a big fucking convention about it. They have no fucking idea or proof of any kind. Pisces is blind faith martyrs. So watch out. But again, different planet, different part of Pisces is gonna resonate differently, and not all Pisces are the same. And like I said, some Pisces can be the biggest fucking drug addict losers in this world. There's some Pisces that I know who are like by far and away, like there's like, how the hell did you do that? And they can be really successful too. They're a bit of a wild card of the zodiac. Anyways, enough. Intuitively analyzing. Okay. All right. Let's pretend that intuition and analyzing are remotely words that can describe the similar that's like saying birds are actually jogging, swimming. Emotionally analyzing. That's like something Sunny would say. Kinesthetic reading. What does that mean? You're gonna read with your foot? I just bugging you, Pam. I'm just bugging you. But that's what. What was it? Intuitively analyzing. That's funny. Chaley's a Pisces and a Virgo. Yeah, a lot of Sunnysiders are Pisces Virgo. A lot of Sunnysiders are Pisces Virgo. A lot. Oh my God. A Pisces Venus, very intuitive and deep feelings. Yeah, Gemini Moon, strange figs. No, I don't think that's very different. You have to understand something. You should understand the aspects. When you have the aspects, and don't listen to Pam. Pam says every fucking Pisces is psychic. It doesn't work like that. Okay? Don't listen to it. And it doesn't work like that. Although they can be intuitive. But when you're dealing with Pisces, so you're talking about a Pisces Venus squaring the moon. Is that what Pam had? Pam had her moon square her Venus. That's going to cause problems. Like a Gemini moon is going to square a Pisces Venus, right? And so then you're going to have to You're going to have to do it. You're going to have to figure it out. The Pisces Venus is going to attract a lot of drugs and alcohol. Pisces Venus is going to be very like that is a very, very inconsistent person who is going to turn a blind eye to a lot of the facts, but it depends on where their nodes are, right? And so that's going to be a thing. Was that Pam's chart? Did Pam just do it? Oh, I like Pisces as well. Does Pam have her? No, Pam's moon is in Aries, right? So Pam's Venus is in Aries. No, what's gonna happen is it's a square, right? Your moon is so. I wouldn't even look at the signs in that situation. I wouldn't, as someone who's been reading charts for most of my adult life, I wouldn't even begin to look at the signs. I would just say that person's moon is square their Venus, and they're gonna have emotional problems. Moon square the Venus, they're gonna have a lot of the weird feelings associated around sex. Venus square moon people, they might get into bad relationships. They might fall in love with the wrong person. Venus square, like if you have a Pisces, Gemini, that sounds to me like someone who's probably bisexual. You know, when you get all that Pisces, Gemini in there, someone who's bisexual, someone who wants multiple relationships, difficult to pin down, always changing, problems in love, very aggressive. They could be not necessarily aggressive, but changing and very, very inconsistent in their love life. I don't even know what houses they're in, but that's what I would say. You got to watch out for those guys. That's what that's what I would say, Drew. That's what I say. She's Venus in Pisces, right? And a Gemini moon, right? Yeah, always going to have relationship issues. It's not as bad as like a... You know what it is, Drew? She doesn't know what she wants. People who have squares to Venus tend to not know what they want. Mars square Venus people, they don't know what they want. There's always... Not always, but Mars square Venus people, their partners tend to die young. Just like Mars in the 12th house people, they tend to be widows, their partners die. Mars square Venus people, the partners tend to die young. Venus square the moon people, they just don't know what they want. And it's that simple. But Venus square the moon people are emotionally complicated, right? They can repress their emotions. They can they don't necessarily enjoy it's a problem. It's a square in the situation. It's a tension. They got to figure it out. All right, next. Oh, here we go. Next. Holy shit. Chaley says it's square her nodes. Well, Chaley, that's going to bring death, right? Chaley, it's going to bring death. You have to watch out for that. Drowning. All right, guys, I got to take off. I've been on too long, and it's getting late. I got to get up and I got to fix those videos for you guys. I got to fix those videos, and then I got to deal it. Yeah. Emotionally complicated. I shouldn't have said that. That's a bit of a cop-out. Hey, mermaid, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. You're absolutely right, guys, but you guys are absolutely right. All right, I'm taking off. As long as I didn't miss anybody, or I didn't forget anybody, I'm going to take off. It's getting late. Oh, Kakashi wanted a reading. Hey, hold on. I didn't see that. Okay, Kakashi's up. Sorry, playa. Are you still there? Hey, mermaid. It's okay, Drew. Where's Kakashi, man? Are you still there? Hold on. I didn't see that. I'm going to put you right here under Adam. I'm sorry, man. I didn't even see it. Well, I saw you, like we're hanging out, but I didn't realize. Let me put the thing in. So let's put timestamp in. Let's read Kakashi's cards, and then we'll call it a night. Shit, he's not even here. Oh my god, I really fucked this up. Give it a second. Well, if he's not here, I'm going to read his cards tomorrow. He's not here. Okay, Kakashi's not here. Okay, but he's in the list. He's gonna be fine. He'll be up. Hey, you're right there. Hey, no, Kakashi, you want me to read your cards, man? I didn't know you were still here. Let's read it. It doesn't take long. Maybe something is gonna happen tomorrow. It's only $10. It's not a big deal. But like, let me make sure. Let me make sure we got. Let me make sure I don't forget you. All right, timestamp in. Let's read the cards and get you good. Cause maybe it says you're gonna meet someone like really cool, right? Whoops. All right, here we go. Let's do it, man. Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I would rather do, because I didn't do the other chart I have to do, and it's right here. I meant to do it, and I also didn't do some of those other stuff. You know, there's a bunch of work I have to do, but I just don't want to sit there and shoot videos for you guys. I don't like shooting videos anymore. I kind of want to do fun videos. But let's do it. Let's see if anything is going on here. Da-na-na-na. First up, Illusion, the Hanging Man. All right, well, here you go, man. This is the deal. I believe this card is the Well-Hung Man. Be careful. The Well-Hung Man is the card of illusions. Everybody calm down. The Hanging Man. All right, it's not deception, it's illusions. It means things aren't, it means, like, it's in the story, right? Like Siddhartha sitting beneath the Bodhi tree, and then things not making sense. So he climbs up and hangs himself upside down from the tree to try and get a different perspective on things. And that's kind of what you seem to be going through. So you just gotta, it's really a card of using your intuition to figure it out. Some cards say use your intuition, and some cards say stick to the path. This card actually says use your intuition, right? You see it's up at the top, it's all structured, and then it's ethereal down here. You're supposed to take a chance, not take a chance, you're supposed to figure it out even though the parts aren't lining up. Oh my god, Kakashi. And then we have, dun dun dun, we have the Wands, Six of Wands. Six of Wands is the card of victory, man. So it looks as if things are going to work out. So be cool. On one hand, the Hanging Man, right? We have illusions, not seeing things, not being able to understand what's going on. You have to trust your intuition and figure it out. The Six of Wands says you're going to be victorious. And then we have the Four of Wands. And the Four of Wands says to get on with it. Whatever's coming up, you're done. Leave it in the past. You've won. Let it go. Let's move on. So whatever's going to happen today or tomorrow, just get on with it, man. So if you want to talk to the girl, go talk to the girl. If you want the job, go get the job. You're going to be victorious. Whatever it is that you do, you are going to win this weekend. You're going to win. Oh, no, except in love. Five of Cups says there's going to be a little bit of a problem in relationships. Watch out. You're going to be under a bit of emotional distress. Maybe someone's going to get a little bit jealous of you, and they're not going to be able to keep pace. I'm saying that because I want to keep the reading optimistic, but it looks as if you're going to be successful, and it's time for you to move on, but this success is going to bring some haters. And then we have the Emperor. So this means, of all things, man, you have to take control of the situation. Emperor, take control of the situation. You might have to take care of some other people. Someone is not necessarily happy. They're not upset with you. It's not like the Seven of Wands. It's not like anyone's fighting you. It's just someone's a little bit unhappy. So make sure you don't forget anyone along the way, right? Don't forget anyone along the way. Just keep going. And finally, you have the Four of Swords. This is the card of meditation. So as you're cruising along, you don't actually have to worry about it, and there's not really anything you can do. This here says you're going to win. This says you're going to win, but someone's not going to be happy about it. And you're going to have to do whatever it is to take control of the situation. And the Four of Swords says you can't do anything about it anyways. This is the card of meditation. This is the card of chilling out and letting events play out. You're not going to be able to brain it out. You're not going to be able to talk about it. It means you're going to have to give her a little space to, to clear her mind. You're not going to be able to do anything about it. So you're just going to have to give them space, give them time to clear their mind. And That's the deal, playa. I hope everything is okay. I hope everything works out. It says you're going to have a hell of a day, and you're probably going to win something you're going to do. I don't know that you should run out and buy lottery tickets or anything. The cards didn't say that. But they did say you're going to be successful. Things are going to work out. Someone's going to be a little upset at you for the entire thing. So be careful. People are getting upset. And at the end of the day, there's not much you can do. You got to chill out. Drew, what's up? You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. It's really sweet, though. All right, guys. I'm going to book out. I'm absolutely going to hit the boogie. Oh, my neck is sore. Drew, would you like me to read your cards while we're here? Why not? Fuck, I'll read your cards. I'll read your cards and then we'll move on. And then we're going to call it a night. D-R-E-W. Ooh, that's fascinating. I still have to read Beau's chart. I really suck, man. All right, here we go. Oh, it's all cool. Not really. It's all cool. I haven't really done that much recently. But I used to have my app is down. Our TV station is not happening. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's not happening. All right, Drew is up. You're welcome, playa. Kakashi, you're welcome, man. Stay out of trouble. Hope it's all cool. Fucking hell. All right, I'll keep going. Drew, you got the Hanging Man as well. Be careful. I just shuffled it. It's the card of illusions. It's Neptune energy. It means things are a little bit foggy and you can't quite figure it out, right? It's about not figuring out. So again, you're going to have to change your perspective. Try and look at things a little bit differently. Try and, just shift the way you see things and maybe it'll work out. Oh my God, but now it gets good. So then we have the Ace of Coins. This is a lucky card. It does mean you have the potential to come into money soon, and it does appear as if things are going to work out. You should have confidence. You should take a chance, even though the Hanging Man says you might not know everything that's going on or what you're getting involved in. The Ace of Coins says things are going to work out, and you should probably start a new business. If you wanted to start a new business, it could be pretty good. It really looks like it's going to succeed. Then the Emperor, when you add the Emperor to this, it means you really do have to take control of the situation and get on with things. That's it. Take control of the situation, even if it doesn't make sense. And definitely, you might want to take a financial chance, right? Take a financial chance. Not like a risk, like maybe it's a risk, but it's like take a chance. It'll probably pay off. Then we have the Devil card. So along the way, you're getting blamed for shit you didn't do, man. So you absolutely have to watch out. You're getting blamed for shit that you didn't do. So be careful. You're sort of stuck in this have fun situation, or you're stuck in a particular situation and you feel as if, that's just the way it is. But you're actually the one in charge of what's going on. Then we have the Four of Wands. This is definitely the card of getting on with things. It's the final decan of Aries. So, if you want, Drew, you can get out of whatever situation that you're in right now, or if someone feels trapped around you, you can get out. But the Four of Wands says you should get out and you should do it. Actually, there's nothing negative in this reading at all. The Ace of Coins says you're about to make a lot of money and have a lot of fun. You're about to have money and fun. Oh, shit. But there is one thing you have to watch out for. One thing you have to watch out for is right here. The Seven of Swords indicates that someone might be trying to steal from you. So that's the deal, man. Watch out. Someone might be trying to steal from you, and it's not a big deal. They're not gonna get away with it, right? The Seven of Swords, they don't get away with it. In another card, they might get away with it. But it looks like that's the deal, man. Seven of Swords, someone is being sneaky. Someone's being sneaky. Seven of Swords is being sneaky, doing things behind the scenes. Watch out for it. Four of Wands says it's time to move on. Devil card says you're being trapped and you're kind of trapped and blaming other people for your situation. But it is a lot of fun, and there is the possibility that you're going to make some real money out of this. And that's the deal, Drew. I hope everything works out for everybody. I think I got through everybody except Beau. And Beau's reading I was supposed to do 4 days ago. Welcome to the sunny side, Sunny. That's the deal, man. Oh, really? Oh, man. Yeah, well, that's the deal. Yeah, it's stealing. Seven of Swords is stealing. Watch out for it. Yeah, and it's sneaky. You gotta watch out for it. That's pretty neat. Oh my god, that's really neat. That's really neat, man. Alright, guys. Let's get family BS. Yes, seriously. Alright, guys, let's boogie out. Let's get out of here. I gotta crash out. Let me just refresh it. And my neck is really sore. I had a nap this after. I was so tired because of all this. I sound like my mom, huh? Anyways, we had bad information. We had some bad news today, but hopefully everything works out. Hopefully everything is better. Hopefully we're gonna go into radiation treatment soon, and like on one hand there's a lot of experimental medicine that's being floated around this house right now, and we're also hoping to get into radiation as soon as possible. And then there's some other stuff that's going on. It's very stressful right now. It's very stressful. We're doing our best. I don't know if it's all gonna. We're doing our best, and I'm trying to stay in a little bit of shape along the way as well. All right, guys, it's time to hit the boogie. I am wiped. Seriously. All right, next. I hope everybody has a super amazing day. Oh, 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 oh. I'm wiped. All right, let's get out of here. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm going to have to do the other stuff during the day. I look like I'm all fried and I'm not really getting much sleep. All right, guys, that's the action. I wish everybody the best. And that's it. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everybody the best of a super